pinch and need a meal fast? Turn to your local Super One Foods. Whether it be wings and dip for watching the big game, or simply a delicious healthy meal that's sure to satisfy even the picky eater in your family, we have you covered with convenient grab-and-go food options, all at the affordable prices you've come to expect. So leave the cooking to us and stop by your neighborhood Super One Foods, serving you lower prices and better choices.
With me today, we're gonna have a good time. You've convinced me. I'm ready to switch my account. Oh my gosh. Specific answer. They're learning quick. Can we Google it? Whatever. Okay. He's a quick study.
There's so many words I want to say. Be careful. It is a love story.
You bet it is.
Fair.
I wasn't done.
Ask the questions that you think are silly. Thank you for joining. Bye.
Being out and enjoying the outdoors.
So come join us at the University of Wisconsin-Superior, where every day is an opportunity to learn, grow, and make your mark on the world. We can't wait to welcome you into our hive. Go Yellow Jackets!
There's nothing better than a Subway Series footlong, except when you add a new footlong sidekick, like the boss with a new footlong cookie. This might be my favorite sidekick ever. What?
Every epic footlong deserves the perfect sidekick.
Let's put our stamp on this region. All right, let's do it emphatically. Yellow Jackets,
pinch and need a meal fast? Turn to your local Super One Foods. Whether it be wings and dip for watching the big game, or simply a delicious healthy meal that's sure to satisfy even the picky eater in your family, we have you covered with convenient grab-and-go food options, all at the affordable prices you've come to expect. So leave the cooking to us and stop by your neighborhood Super One Foods, serving you lower prices and better choices.
With me today, we're gonna have a good time. You've convinced me. I'm ready to switch my account. Oh my gosh! Specific answer. They're learning quick. Can we Google it? Whatever. Okay.
all business
He's a quick
assets.
study.
There's so many words I want to say.
Be careful.
It is a love story.
You bet it is.
Fair.
I wasn't done.
Ask the questions that you think are silly. Thank you for joining. Bye.
Welcome to the University of Wisconsin-Superior, known for top academics and a close-knit, supportive community in a region renowned for its natural beauty. Our campus sits just minutes from the western tip of Lake Superior, the largest freshwater lake in the world.
Hanging out and enjoying the outdoors.
So come join us at the University of Wisconsin-Superior, where every day is an opportunity to learn, grow, and make your mark on the world. We can't wait to welcome you into our hive. Go Yellow Jackets!
There's nothing better than a Subway Series footlong, except when you add a new footlong sidekick, like the boss with a new footlong cookie. This might be my favorite sidekick ever. What?
Every epic footlong deserves a perfect sidekick.
All right, let's do it emphatically. Yellow Jackets, Super Marine!
lunch and need a meal fast? Turn to your local Super One Foods. Whether it be wings and dip for watching the big game, or simply a delicious healthy meal that's sure to satisfy even the picky eater in your family, we have you covered with convenient grab-and-go food options, all at the affordable prices you've come to expect.
Go Yellow Jackets!
There's nothing better than a Subway Series footlong, except when you add a new footlong sidekick, like the boss with a new footlong cookie. This might be my favorite sidekick ever. What?
Every epic footlong deserves a perfect sidekick.
Yellow Jacket Hockey is on the air from Westman Arena on the campus of the University of Wisconsin-Superior, where tonight the Yellow Jackets are going to try to close out their semifinal series and advance to the WIAC Championship as they take on the Falcons of the University of Wisconsin-River Falls. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Yellow Jacket Hockey pregame show sponsored by National Bank of Commerce. I am John Garver, and last night here at Westman Arena, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here, you got to see a whale of a hockey game, and if you were tuning in on the Yellow Jacket TV or on KUWS, we were proud to bring a very good hockey game to you, and it ended up being probably one of the best full 60-minute efforts that this Yellow Jacket team has turned in throughout the campaign. And it couldn't have come at a better time. They looked well rested. They came out with a lot of jump in their step, and they were able to get by UW River Falls despite giving up the first goal of the game. A good rally, and eventually a 4-1 win. We'll talk a little bit more about that in the next segment of the pregame show. Doesn't get any easier tonight, though, because now you have a team that's playing to save its season. River Falls needs to win not once but twice tonight in order to advance to the championship game next Saturday. And to do that, they have to win the regulation game, either in regulation time or in overtime. Have a look at everything else that's going on around the WIAC, as there's another semifinal game to take a look at, and everything else going on around UW Superior. Busy weekend here on campus. All that and more when the pregame show continues right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Back here at Westman Arena, a little over 8 minutes away from the start of this one between the Yellow Jackets and River Falls, Game 2 of this 2025 WIAC semifinal series. Game 1 was here last night, and the Yellow Jackets got the 4-1 victory. Scoreless after one period, Ian Carpenter opened the scoring for River Falls at 4:58 of the second period. Jackets kind of got caught sleeping a little bit and had a guy run into an official, got a defenseman up ice a little bit, and River Falls coming back the other way with the odd man rush. Ian Carpenter from the right circle beating Jan Skorpik between the pads. That made it 1-0 River Falls. Yellow Jacket answered when the man of the hour, Colin Pedersen, tied it with a power play goal at 8:06. He came out of the left corner, got to the circle, just turned and fired, and was able to beat Brennan Boynton short side high. As Jason Rohn said, he put it in a coffee can over his right shoulder. That tied the game at 1. Then at 17:30, Reed Stark gets the eventual game-winning goal, his 14th of the season, cutting across the front of the net. They originally gave the goal to Daniel Roosevelt. Then they retracted that and gave it to Reed Stark. Able to watch the film today on the whole thing. And Reed Stark actually never even got a chance to take a shot. The defenseman poke-checked him and it actually put the puck past Boynton. So that was the eventual game-winning goal. Stark's 14th of the season. 6 of his 14 goals of the game-winning variety. Justin Dauphiné got the assist at 17:30 of the second period. Jackets go into the locker room after 2, leading by a score of 2-1. And on the year when they're leading after 2 periods, 13-1-1 going into last night. In the first minute of the third period, Colin Pedersen gets his second at the 52nd mark. Chris Ishmael comes into the zone right side, mishandles the puck, Poke check by the defense comes right onto the tape of Colin Pedersen. He wastes no time, and he beats Boynton 5-hole for his second of the game, 7th of the year. Ishmael and Blake Holmes the assists. And then he closed out the scoring at 7:43, getting the hat trick. His 3rd of the game, 8th of the season, getting a rebound in the goal crease off a shot by Matt Francois. Cade Shea also got an assist, and that makes the final score 4-1. Shots on goal in the game, the Yellow Jackets out shooting River Falls 38-28. 27 saves for Jan Skorpic to get the win, improving him to 5-1-1 on the season. And Brennan Boynton took the loss. He made 34 saves. His record now 16-11-1. Other interesting aspect of that for the Yellow Jackets last night, very, very good on the face-off dot as they won 57.4% of the face-offs last night against one of the better face-off teams in the WIAC. In the other semifinal, UW Eau Claire with a mild upset over Stevens Point, 4-3 the final score in that one. Eau Claire outshooting Stevens Point in the first period, 18-4. But Alex Proctor turned aside all shots and goal for Stevens Point, and they went to the locker room scoreless. Eau Claire came out firing on all cylinders in the second period, getting goals from Tyler Herzberg, Leo Bacala, and Max Dronin in a span of 3:46 to open up a 3-0 lead. Pointers rallied as Hunter O'Brien scored in the final minute of the second period to get the Pointers on the board. Dawson Chirino made it 3-2 at 3:42 of the third, and Andrew Poulias tied it at 12:07. Less than 3 minutes later, however, the Blue Golds pulling back in front when Bacala scored his second of the game. And then Eau Claire was able to hold off Stevens Point and get the win to take the lead in the series. Eau Claire outshooting Stevens Point 39-21 in the game. So what does that mean for the Pointers? Well, it's the exact same thing that it means for River Falls tonight. They need to win twice. They need to win the regulation game. They need to win a mini game in order to advance. Eau Claire, on the other hand, they only need a tie game tonight. So if they can win in regulation or overtime or take the tie, they will advance to the championship game next weekend at either Superior or at home hosting River Falls, depending on how all of this shakes out tonight. So we know for sure River Falls, if they advance, would be on the road. If the Yellow Jackets advance, they will be at home. And then Stevens Point would be at home if the Yellow Jackets were to lose. Otherwise, they would come here. A few different scenarios that would have to play out based on what could happen here tonight. Elsewhere around, UW Superior this weekend. It's a busy weekend, and the track and field team hosting the Upper Midwest Athletic Conference Indoor Championships. The Yellow Jacket men winning another conference championship, their 9th in a row. And the women finishing 3rd this year, so they were the two-time defending champions coming in. They were unable to close it out, and they will finish with in 3rd place. Crown College actually winning the conference championship on the women's side. Women's basketball was playing in the conference championship game today at the Mertz, a game that you heard live on 91.3 KUWS and Yellow Jacket TV. Yellow Jackets picking up the victory tonight, 53-47 over Northwestern. And Elise Bessinen, boy, did she have herself a game, playing all 40 minutes and scoring 28 points. She is the only Yellow Jacket in double figures, 11 from 19 from the field, 2 of 6 from outside the arc. Yellow Jackets also got 8 points from Katie Dobson and 5 from Elsa Olsen. So the Yellow Jackets advancing to the NCAA tournament, someplace they haven't been since, I want to say, 2019? Either 2019 or 2020. I'd have to go back and look, and I probably should have done that, so apologies for not doing that. But with the win, the Yellow Jackets now 17-10 overall on the season, and on Monday afternoon, 1:30 p.m. Central Time, they will find out where they are destined for to play in the NCAA tournament. My gut tells me that we're probably looking at, depending on who wins, either the WIAC champion or the MIAC champion. So you could be looking at UW Oshkosh potentially, UW Whitewater is in the mix, and Gustavus on the women's side. So that'll be on Monday. Stay tuned to UWSYellowJackets.com to get up-to-the-minute NCAA tournament information for the Yellow Jacket women's basketball team as they advance and claim the Upper Midwest Athletic Conference playoff championship today. So congratulations to them. Yellow Jacket women's hockey had their season come to a close today as they fall to UW River Falls 6-0. They lost the first game of that series last night 8-1, 6-0 today. That's a tough draw when you're playing the number one team in the country and one of the most powerful offensive machines in NCAA Division III. So Coach Bree Simon's first team will have their season end today. 12-14-2. The Yellow Jackets finish up, and River Falls advancing to the championship game next weekend. They are now 22-3-2. Yellow Jacket softball team wins a pair of games today at the UW Oshkosh Invitational in the Dome. They defeated Wisconsin Lutheran 9-2. Bella Garley the win in the circle, and she drove in 4 runs for good measure. And then they won the second game tonight 6-3. So they're now 3-1 on the season, and they will take on UW Oshkosh and Beloit tomorrow. Yellow Jacket baseball team hitting the road tomorrow and Monday. They will take on Carleton College down in St. Peter on the home turf of Gustavus Adolphus. They'll be playing 4, so they'll play 2 tomorrow and then 2 on Monday. And that is a look at what's going on around UW Superior. About 21 away from the drop of the puck between the Yellow Jackets and River Falls. We'll take a break, and we will come back and have a look at the starting lineups in this one as the Yellow Jacket pregame show sponsored by National Bank of Commerce continues right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Time now to take a look at the starting lineups in this one. The starting lineups, as always, are sponsored by Superior Choice Credit Union. Yellow Jackets will be starting Jack Boschert in goal, the sophomore out of Florissant, Missouri, making his 13th appearance on the season. He is 8-1 overall with a 1.64 goals against average and a save percentage of .937. 1 shutout on the season for Jack Boschert between the pipes. So he gets the nod tonight. Odd, I thought, because you're looking at a guy in Jan Skorpik who was absolutely lights out last night, but Yellow Jacket coaches go, you know what? No, we're gonna switch it up like we have been all season long, and we're gonna give the nod to Jack Boschert, who is in his 12 appearances this year, 9 times he has given up 1 goal or less between the pipes for the Yellow Jackets. Starting defense pair in front of him will be Matt Danziger and Dusty Bergstrom. Forward trio is starting. I'm not going to say line because they aren't one. Matt Francois will have Colin Pedersen on the right wing and Blake Setter on the left. The forward lines for the Yellow Jackets tonight, Justin Dauphiné will center Daniel Roosevelt and Reed Stark. No shock there. Matt Francois will have Colin Pedersen on the right wing and Cade Shea on the left. No shock there. Gavin Rasmussen will have Logan Nickerson on the right wing, Carson Riddle on the left. No shock there. And Chris Ishmael will have Trey Sauter in the lineup tonight on the right side and Blake Setter on the left. Sauter stepping in for Alexei Yarmolnik. Defense pairs in addition to the starters, Sam Brennan and Tyler Ryder. Liam Whitehouse in tonight for Evan Axel. He'll partner with Blake Holmes. Extra skater is Frank DeVorney. Backup goaltenders Jan Skorpik and Kobe Grant. On the other side, starting between the pipes here for UW River Falls tonight, no shock here. Brennan Boynton will get the nod. He is a 6-foot, 180-pound junior from Champlin, Minnesota, making his 29th appearance. 16-11-1 is his record. Goals against average at 2.54 and save percentage .913. Shutouts on the year. 1. The starting 5 in front of him, the forward line. Ethan Lindahl will center Dylan Smith on the right wing and Johnny Myers on the left. So River Falls starting that forward unit that has accumulated the bulk of their points offensively. Defense pairs Cole Teleke and Tyler Lee. And that is your starting lineup, sponsored by Superior Choice Credit Union. The official for tonight's game, as assigned by the Wisconsin Intercollegiate Athletic Conference, same crew as last night. The referees Sean Hauser and Travis Alberg, and the linesmen are Jace Friedlieb and Anthony Podominic. We're about 16 and a half away from the drop of the puck here on this Saturday night. When we come back, we'll have my conversation with Yellow Jacket head coach Rich McKenna. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. We're back on the Yellow Jacket Hockey pregame show, sponsored by National Bank of Commerce. It's Saturday evening. The Yellow Jackets back home at Westman Arena, getting ready to take on UW River Falls in the second game of their WIAC semifinal. I'm John Garver. We're joined by Yellow Jacket head coach Rich McKenna. Coach, 4-1 win in game one of the series last night. I thought probably one of your more complete 60-minute efforts that you guys had this season, and number 16 was a man among boys last night.
Yep, you said it perfectly. I totally agree. It was one of our better starts for sure. There wasn't a whole lot to nitpick on during video this morning, and then PD played like a man among boys last night. He was all over. He won every battle he needed to win, blocked every shot he needed to block, went hard to the net. Like he was a silent assassin last night. He let us play do the talking.
We talked about it a little bit last year because it was frustrating to watch him, because he does everything a coach asks a player to do, and he does everything right for the most part when he's on the ice, and he was rewarded with a whopping 1 goal, and then he misses the first part of the year. But since he's been back, I feel like he's almost been kind of like the heartbeat of this team. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, PD, when we got him, he, made a long Robertson Cup run. Played in the last game possible in the NHL season. I think he played 75 games or whatever it was that year. Came in, he was injured, played through it, tried to clean it up, then played through last year, played through a sports hernia and all that other stuff. And he came in hurt. He played with a broken wrist, so he couldn't lift at all, and then he couldn't do anything this summer. So we kind of just moved, get healthy, moved everything basically to September. Got him trained for about 2.5 months, and then this is the PD that, he's just been playing. He's a warrior. He's played 2 full seasons injured.
Kind of hard to play your game, especially the way he plays it when you're a little bit beat up with those nagging injuries.
Yeah, it's what he would have to go through to warm up his body enough to be able to play last year. I wouldn't have had enough energy to play the game, so he's getting he's given every ounce of himself for 3 seasons to this program, and I'm happy that he's getting rewarded now with the points because he does deserve it. He is a heartbeat of the team. He's wearing a letter this year. He will certainly be wearing a letter again next year. 4.0 student. Like he's, if you have a daughter, the father prays to God. A guy like Petey walks through the door. So he's just a top class kid.
3 goals for him, obviously 3 out of the 4 last night, and by and large, your forward group as a whole was pretty darn good.
Yeah, like going into last night's game, 5 out of the 7 goals we scored against River was either Starkey, JD, or Rosie. To be able to have some other guys mix it in a little bit, I thought was really good. Well, just one guy actually, but it was good. I thought Kate Shea, Franny, Petey were a fantastic line. I thought Raz, Riddle, Nickerson was a very, very effective line. Ish's line was very effective. I thought Setsi played one of his best games. Yarmo was really good last night too. So it's just I like our forward group. We have good speed against their D, and we just need to do it again tonight.
Yeah, I thought that was definitely a defining factor. Was I thought their defense core had a hard time with the speed aspect that your forwards brought.
For sure, and they play in a 1-3-1, so it's a little bit of a more stagnant, structured system where but if you can quick up and transition the puck quickly, that they can't get into it. If they do get into it, they're flat-footed. So it's just we've worked really hard on the pre-scout. The guys know what we need to do. It's a little bit of a rinse and repeat. If they make adjustments, we'll make our adjustments. But, speed kills. So it doesn't really matter if we just need to keep skating.
Sam Brennan had his best game of the year last night.
For sure. Sammy's a really good defenseman. In all honesty, he reminds me very much of Axe. Last year, Axe, we brought Axe up to speed, and then, 6-on-5 to save our season, Axe was running the point. Here we are going in the playoffs, and now Sammy's on the power play, right? So, he's a very, very smart. He's not, overly fast, but he always gets there. He's got a really good stick. So, there's a lot of good things. I think he's going to be a real handful over the course of time here.
I want you to critique Matt Danziger, too, because I had somebody ask me, boy, he really doesn't do anything. I'm like, well, okay, that's not necessarily a bad thing. If you're not noticing him, that's good. But he does a lot. He uses that long reach very, very well. Critique him a little bit about what makes his game so special, because he's been really, really good all year long.
Yeah, Danzy, you can't teach size. He's obviously enormous. He has a redwood tree for a stick. So, the reach and all that stuff, he's really never out of the, getting beat, because you'd have to skate 10 feet past him to actually beat him. And in all honesty, he's an elite skater for a 6'5", 230-pound man. But in today's game, Danzy's a bit old school. In today's game, everyone wants to be Quinn Hughes. Well, not everybody is Quinn Hughes and Cale Makar. Those guys, a lot of people try to be that, but they're actually very ineffective and actually cost the team a lot because they're overhandling pucks. Danzy's a bit of an old school, move the puck north to the forwards, do my job, jump in the play when he can. We've seen a little bit of a offensive side of him. I don't know how many points he has right now, but he moves the puck up, and he just takes care of business. He takes up a lot of ice, and you talk about hitting pins, and you get in the corner. If he gets you in the corner, you're not getting out. I don't care who you are, Danzy. In all honesty, Danzy's going to be a guy that leaves here. He's going to go play pro hockey, and people are going to be like, well, how is he playing at that level? Because he's never going to play in the SB. He will be in the coast at least. He will, I would think, because of his size, skating ability, and everything, he'll be our next defenseman to get A games like Chucky. But I could see Danzy actually producing at the pro level, where here it's a little bit more run and gun, and it's organized chaos a lot of times in Division 3. If there's not boards, you're skating in the parking lot, and I don't think that fits Stancy's style.
I thought your goaltender was really good again last night, and his goals against climbing to a whopping 0.93 because he let one in, but he doesn't get the nod tonight. You go back to Jack. Why?
Well, we've done it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. We've done it all year. Yarmo doesn't deserve to come out. Axe doesn't deserve to come out. They're out. We've always made a lineup change. We have a very, very deep team. We want to get it done in 60. Well, let's say it doesn't happen. We can throw in 4 guys and have fresh legs, and we have a fresh goalie and everything else. So it's, we're gonna play. We're gonna do it our way. It's a unique way, but it's gonna be our way.
Nothing better than a Saturday night win. Go get it done, Coach.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
That's Yellow Jacket head coach Rich McKenna. 9th season behind the bench with the Yellow Jackets. 110 wins, 104 losses, 19 ties, his all-time mark as the head coach of the Yellow Jackets. On the other bench, Steve Freeman in his 29th season with the Falcons. He's got 466 wins, 282 losses, and 67 ties. All-time in this series, the Yellow Jackets have won 72 games compared to 80 for River Falls. And there have been 19 tie games. So help me with my math. 172nd all-time meeting between the Yellow Jackets and River Falls. Should be a good one here at Westman Arena, and we are absolutely fired up here to bring this semifinal game to you here tonight. That's going to do it for the Yellow Jacket Hockey Pregame Show, sponsored by National Bank of Commerce. When we come back, drop of the puck between the Yellow Jackets and the Falcons coming your way right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Back here at Westman Arena, moments away from the drop of the puck between the Yellow Jackets and UW River Falls. Game 2 of this WIAC semifinal series with the Yellow Jackets and the Falcons doing battle. Yellow Jackets need a victory or a tie tonight, and they will advance to the WIAC championship game next Saturday. Should they advance, it'll be right here at Westman Arena. River Falls, on the other hand, will need not one but 2 victories tonight, a victory in the game and another one in a mini game. We don't even want to talk about that until we actually get to that point. In order for them to advance, and they would be on the road should they advance at either UW Eau Claire or UW Stevens Point. Jason Roan in the booth with us once again, my man. Fun one last night, should be even better tonight.
Absolutely great coming into a game with an opportunity to clinch a spot in the championship, and away we go.
Jack Boschert between the pipes for the Yellow Jackets. He'll defend the goal. 2 hour left. Yellow Jackets in the home white sweaters with black and white trim will be heading from left to right here in period number 1. At the other end, Brennan Boynton defending the goal to our right. As he has done through the entire season with the exception of 85 minutes and 54 seconds. He defends the goal to our right. Fresh 20 minutes on the clock. Crowd slapping the hands together, getting everybody up and rocking. We are underway here at Westman Arena as the opening faceoff has been conducted. Opening faceoff is sponsored by Barker's Island Inn, Northern Wisconsin's Island Getaway. In the River Falls zone, the puck comes down behind the net. Now to the right side, Teleke's got it there. He clears. Colin Pedersen knocks that one down, and he'll fire that back into River Falls territory. Tyler Lee behind the net. Rubbed off the play there by Matt Francois. The puck's going to come all the way back down. It's going to go the distance, and that's going to be icing on River Falls. 31 seconds elapsed here in this opening period. Yellow Jackets and River Falls scoreless from Westman Arena in Superior. John Garver, Jason Roan with you here on this Saturday night. Thrilled to have you along for the ride on what we anticipate is going to be another dandy hockey game here, and something, frankly, Jason, we've gotten to enjoy over the last couple of months.
Yeah, it's been a really fun run here with this team.
Left wing corner, River Falls zone. Ryder circles behind the net, has the puck chopped off his stick. Falcons will get it to neutral ice. Holmes having a little bit of trouble settling that bouncer down, and now they will come back quickly. Roosevelt up the right side. Drop that one off, intending it for Stark, but it comes all the way back to center. Now Holmes will take it there, and he'll fire that back in. Comes all the way around the boards to the right wing. Falcons clear, broken up in the neutral zone by Holmes. River Falls gets it back, and Burke Simpson sends it in, but he was on his own side of center. And we'll have an icing call once again. Face-off coming back in River Falls territory.
Good stick by Daniel Roosevelt there. Even though he had his back to the puck carrier, his stick was in the passing lane, and he was able to deflect that attempted pass. Ends up eventually turning into an icing and an offensive zone face-off here for UWS.
It'll be to Boynton's left, and it's controlled by the Yellow Jackets here. Riddle on the right wing boards. Sends it around the board. Over to the left side now. Rasmussen couldn't get there in time, and the Falcons will come back to center with it here. Panera is on the left wing. Has his dump in knocked down by Logan Nickerson, and then he knocks Nickerson down as the puck comes back to the River Falls blue line. Reed Loon on the right side sends it in. Boschert out of the net, plays it there for Brennan. Sam Brennan, wonderful game last night for the Yellow Jackets, the freshman defenseman out of Eau Claire. Clears it to center. Rasmussen now across the red line. Sends a riser in. That comes off the inboard glass right up the slot. Brennan picks it up. Brennan now on the left wing side in the circle. Passes it, or thought he was passing, but his shot actually hits the outside of the goal. Now Cade Shea's got it on the left wing, but it hops off his stick, comes back to center, and Ishmael will drive it into River Falls territory. Alex Davis behind his net. Comes out the right side with it here and sends that one ahead. Gib Cody on the right wing, dumps it into the Yellow Jacket zone. It rides the rail around. Setter had it. He'll back it up for Chris Ishmael now. Behind the Yellow Jacket net, up the left wing for Ryder to Shea. He leaves it ahead now, and Setter dumps it into the River Falls zone. Boynton out of the goal, wrapping it around. It gets past Ishmael and comes to center, but the Jackets get it back with Cade Shea. He'll flip it to the left corner and peel off for a change. Setter giving chase. River Falls gets to the puck first. Joey Foss has it here now. Foss sends that one ahead on the left wing. Parker Corman flips it in, and Boschert elects to take no chances. He's going to glove that one and hold on. And we'll get a face-off coming up here in the Yellow Jacket zone. 17:30 to go, first period, no score.
Boschert would have loved to have played that one with UWS having completed most of its line change, but unfortunately he had a River Falls Falcon bearing down on him, so had to take the stoppage. And with that, River Falls can change its line completely.
Face-off will be to the right of Jack Boschert. Danziger goes to clear, but it's knocked down on the left wing by Lindahl. Now Bergstrom follows the play. His pass is broken up. Shot from a sharp angle taken by Johnny Myers, sticked away by Boschert. Puck comes up the right wing boards. Pettersson's got it there. Pettersson has it slashed off his stick by Tyler Lee. Then Pettersson with the overhead chop trying to slash that one away. If he connected, he's in the penalty box right now. Meanwhile, the puck comes back the other way, and that's going to be icing once again on River Falls.
More subtle good plays from Pettersson, though, in the defensive zone. Lifting the stick of Johnny Myers helps create a zone exit. Just simple little things, don't necessarily show up in the box score, but now it leads to an offensive zone faceoff for the Jackets.
It'll be to the right of Brennan Boynton-Francois in to take the faceoff. He ties up the centerman. The puck loose in the circle. It comes loose, and Teleki's got it for River Falls. He'll clear. Holmes gets it right back, and he sends it hard into the River Falls zone. Boynton knocks that one down, leaves it behind the net for Teleki. Around the left wing, Myers, he tries to tip it out of the zone, but Holmes holds it in at the right point. Now the puck is going to be cleared to center, and it comes back down into the Yellow Jacket zone. Ryder's got it here. Tyler Ryder gets the red line and flips it in. Chasing it down, Tyler Lee for River Falls. He turns it over behind the net. Pettersson's got it now. Pettersson to the left wing corner. Pettersson tried to carry that up the boards. Nowhere for him to go. And Burke Simpson for River Falls back the other way, but Reed Stark able to erase him from the play. Stark with the puck now, feeds it ahead. Holmes has it poked off his stick. Stark runs into the linesman. Burke Simpson falls down, and eventually the Yellow Jackets get it deep. Deep behind his net. Pass picked off on the right wing. It's Roosevelt now. Roosevelt carries behind the net to the left corner. Roosevelt up the left wing boards. He fires it down the wall hard. It comes all the way back around. Brennan decides to bail out rather than pinch down, and River Falls will get a zone exit there. Brennan breaks it up at his own line. Dauphiné scoops up the loose puck. He'll curl back inside his blue line and start up the middle with it here. It's poke checked off his stick and sent back into Yellow Jacket territory where Brennan recovers it. Quickly up the right wing. Dauphiné had it poked off his stick again. Roosevelt dumps it in. River Falls transitioning quickly, however, back the other way. Benares from center drives that one in, and Boschert gloves that one. It was going to go wide of the mark anyway, but he decides to glove that and hold. And a face-off coming up here in the Yellow Jacket zone. 15:33 to play, opening period. Yellow Jackets and River Falls scoreless from Westman Arena.
I thought Dauphiné might try to tip that long stretch pass and then have everyone chasing it in full flight, but instead he tried to catch it and just rattled off his stick. Short-circuited that breakout for UWS.
Jackets go to clear it out of the zone, but that one's not going to go. Comes back around and heads up, as that one quickly made its way into the seating area, but I'm seeing laughing. We've got laughing, we've got hands clapping, and
no coffee spilled as far as we know.
Simeon Gibson, the assistant women's basketball coach, came into my office this morning and says, "Where's the mug?" He wanted to have a look at the mug, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, there's a really big hole in that thing." You are correct. Puck gets past Foss at the left point. It comes to neutral ice, but Carpenter recovers for River Falls. He sends it all the way down. Icing waved off. Cody on the right wing. Behind the net for Owen Belisle. Whitehouse takes him into the end boards. Rasmussen pokes the puck away from trouble as it comes all the way around. Now Holmes has it for the Jackets. Moves it behind his net. Whitehouse up the left wing. Gets it to Carson Riddle. He comes off the left board and sends it rink wide on the right for Holmes. Blake Holmes across the line. Somehow Logan Nickerson stayed on side as the puck is played down to the right corner. Now it comes behind the net left side. Danziger for the Jackets back behind the net. Rasmussen interfered with. Play's going to continue on there. And Foss will take it for the Falcons and send it to center. Jackets break it up. Rasmussen fires it in. Line change will commence for the Yellow Jackets here. 14.5 to go. First period, no score. Lindahl plays it up the right wing. Dylan Smith gets there for the Falcons. He drives it in. Boschert out, plays that one around. It hops the stick of Smith on the boards and comes to neutral ice. Teleki for River Falls dumps it back in. Danziger goes to clear. Johnny Myers holds that in. Sharp angle shot steered away by Boschert. Now it comes up to Teleki right point. Lee at the left point. Shot through traffic. Save Boschert. Rebound is there. Holmes gets knocked down. Play's going to continue on. Now a shot by Dylan Smith. Boschert with the blocker deflects that one out of play. And we're going to get a face-off in the Yellow Jacket zone.
Best sequence of the night thus far for River Falls there, generating some pressure. Got a low cycle going, a couple of shots on goal.
Face off to the right of Boschert. Bergstrom's got it here for the Yellow Jackets now, and he wraps that around the left wing. Jackets can't clear. Bergstrom regaining control. Goes off the glass on the left side, and that'll carry him out to neutral ice. Teleke here for River Falls. Over to Lee on the left wing boards. He starts it ahead. Throws it up ice. Gets past Matt Francois and comes all the way down, and Boschert elects to cover that one as well. And we'll get another face-off coming up here in Yellow Jacket territory.
Seeing eye puck there, handcuffed 3 guys and somehow made its way all the way to Boschert. He was forced to cover it.
I feel like we're having a bit of a feeling out period here in this opening period. Clearly nobody wants to make a mistake.
Right, especially on the River Falls side with them needing the victory here. Try not to make the big mistake, go down early in this one.
Ryder to clear, that's not going to leave the zone. Right wing corner, Yellow Jacket territory now. Ryder up the boards, Sauter gets it ahead now. On the right wing, Pedersen, he'll dump it in. He gives chase, Trey Sauter going after it as well. Puck comes around the boards on the left wing, held in there by Dauphiné. Dauphiné tying up with Burke Simpson in to help out Pedersen. It comes up to the line. Ryder sends it back deep behind the net. Dauphiné has it here. Justin Dauphiné circles from a checker, comes out, fires, and hits the outside of the goal. Loses the stick, gets it back. Regains control of the puck in the left corner. He and Benares tie up there. Burke Simpson in to help out as the puck comes to the front of the River Falls goal. Alex Davis now sends that one ahead on the left wing, and Atwill dumps it into Yellow Jacket territory. Ryder sends it up the boards. Holmes elects to take the man instead of the puck. Falcons regain control. Puck wrapped around. Carpenter on the right wing holds it and sends it deep. Hunter Jones there for River Falls. Jones on the right wing puts it into the slot. Jackets do a good job tying up Pazzarelli. Foss gets it left circle. His shot's going to miss wide, and that's going to carry him all the way down the ice. Ian Carpenter pursuing it here for River Falls. He's pressured by Reed Stark behind the net. Foss has it there for the Falcons now. Joey Foss, watched by Roosevelt, sends that one ahead for Belisle. Brennan steps into him, and as a result, that's going to create an offside.
UWS still looking for its first official shot on goal. Hit the side of the cage like 3 times in this game so far.
Let's not try to be too fine here. Let's start putting some rubber on this guy.
Yeah, almost 8 minutes into this one.
Let's get this crowd into it a little bit. Teleke for River Falls starts it up the right wing. Passes that one into the middle for Belisle. He carries it across the line from the right circle. A backhand attempt. Tipped over the top of the goal by Frank DeVornay, who picks up the puck and sends it up the right wing for Nickerson. Logan Nickerson mishandles at the River Falls line. And Corman will send it back the other way. Gavin Rasmussen takes the worst of his attempted check on Corman. Jackets go to clear. It's held in. Puck played to the front of the Yellow Jacket goal now. Taken by Brennan. Off the right wing glass to neutral ice. Nickerson whiffs on the attempt to chip it in. Eventually the puck does get into River Falls territory, but they quickly come back to center. Rasmussen and Johnny Myers. He spins off the attempted check from Nickerson and comes across the line. They throw it to the right corner. Dylan Smith winds and fires. That hits the outside of the net. Jackets a little bit on their heels here and a little flat, I think. We're not quite as energetic as I expected them to be.
Yeah, things are starting to tilt too much in River Falls' favor over the last 2.5 minutes here. Jackets need a change of momentum.
They've been able to get the cycle moving here pretty good. And they get the puck. Jackets get it to the line. Davis holds in at the left point. He floats that one down. Rasmussen, good hand-eye there. Bats it out of the air and clears. Jackets will start a line change and get the forwards, or to the forwards off anyway. Now Brennan will back it up. Burke Simpson closes on him. He sends it up the right wing for Shea. Cade Shea gets it on the backhand and plays it into River Falls territory. Davis there. It comes around to the right wing side, or left side rather. Atwill there for the Falcons. Passes back behind the net for Davis. Now ahead on the left wing. Atwill turns it over, and Ishmael will dump it back in. Behind the net, Benares wraps it around for Atwill left wing. Jackets hold. Whitehouse shot tipped in front. The save. Rebound there for Cade Shea, and that's going to be stopped as well. And then Shea and Alex Davis having a bit of a chat. Blake Setter in there as well. But a really smart play by Liam Whitehouse to, instead of rifling it into somebody's equipment, plays it to the stick, and that's a really good redirection.
Yes, the first official shot on goal was a good one for UWS there with Whitehouse threading that through. Good chance for shot on goal and a redirect opportunity, and then almost a chance at the rebound for Shea.
Jackets controlling it. Sauter had it, but then Joey Foss able to knock him off the puck. At the red line, Ryder dumps it back into the River Falls zone. Boynton out. Plays it behind the net. Carpenter wraps it around. Jackets intercept with Ryder on the left wing. Behind the net for Trey Sauter. Sauter right circle. Throws that one in front, deflected, and it ends up coming back into the right wing corner. Now the Jackets play it behind the goal. It comes to the left corner. Pedersen going after it along with Carpenter. Jackets get the loose puck. Francois. Sauter. Right side goes short side, and that one misses over the top of the net. Ryder holds momentarily at the left point, but now the Falcons will clear. Bouncing puck picked up by Schmecknov for the River Falls Falcons, and he sends it into the Yellow Jacket zone. Whitehouse gets it away from him. Puck comes around behind the net. Ryder up the right wing. Pedersen tipped the middle for Stark, and he's got some speed up the right wing. But the puck hits the linesman. And so much for having speed on the right wing. Stark loses the lumber, and he's exasperated going back to the bench at what might have been. While the Jackets' Roosevelt tips it into River Falls territory. Teleki chasing it down. Carries it behind the net. Roosevelt all over him. It comes up the left wing boards. It's tipped to the middle. Jackets nearly had the turnover in the neutral zone. But River Falls will come back the other way quickly. Parker Corman up the right wing. As we pass the 11-minute mark of the opening period, Yellow Jackets and River Falls scoreless. Dauphiné tips it up to the line, but not out. Lee takes the shot. His lumber explodes. Puck comes back down behind the Yellow Jacket net. Dauphiné picks it up there. He takes the hit, leaving it for Bergstrom. Bergstrom will flip that ahead to neutral. It's going to hop the stick of Benares and come down to the left corner, giving chase Riddle. He ties up with Benares along the end board. Dauphiné picks up the loose biscuit. In the left wing corner, River Falls zone. Dauphiné gets it to Nickerson. He's going to send that one down to the right wing corner. Riddle giving chase. Riddle now for the Yellow Jackets. Passes it to the right corner where he's got Nickerson. Logan Nickerson here now. Dauphiné in to help out. River Falls Davis comes out with the puck. He plays it ahead. Johnny Myers over to the right side. Dylan Smith gets the red, dumps it in. Whitehouse picks it up. He'll start up the right side. Was looking for somebody in that right wing lane, but unfortunately the Jackets were in the midst of a change. Now it's picked up by Whitehouse, and he plays it in. Boynton out of his net. Nearly turns it over behind the goal to Blake Setter, but he was able to move it ahead. And now Reed Loon across the Yellow Jacket line. Sends it rink wide to the right wing. Burke Simpson coughs it up into the slot. Cade Shea recovers now and moves it ahead for Setter. 3-on-2. This is Brennan across the line, right wing side. Played it to the middle. Ishmael rather, stepped around the defender, but he wasn't able to get the puck. Good job by the Falcons to poke check. On the left wing board, Shea overskates, and River Falls back the other way with Atwill. Now he's going to curl it back. Waits for the line change to be complete, and they come across the line. Pazzarelli's shot deflected wide by Dvorny. Left wing corner now. Controlled here by the Falcons. They center, broken up by Sauter. It comes to the line. Shot in front, blocked by Ishmael. And he'll clear it to the line, not out, as Teleki holds it in and drives it deep. Brennan behind the net. He mishandles the puck. Jackets just seem a little nervous out there right now. They're turning the puck over a lot and not very sure if things on their sticks. Long shot, Teleki. Save is made by Boschert. Rebound shot blocked in front. Jackets running around in their own zone here, and they're making it down tight. They score. Arseny Schmecknov got the puck in the left circle, and he rifles a shot over the shoulder of goaltender Jack Boschert. And with 6:46 to go in the first period, River Falls has the lead.
Shot through a multiple player screen there. I don't think Boschert ever saw that one.
13:14 of the first period is the time of the goal.
Like you said, Jackets running around, chasing the puck, and then Sutter wiped out, so he was down and out. A lot of traffic in front. Schmecknov finally got a lane and fired it and scored.
First of the season for him. 1-0 River Falls here. That's okay. Jackets dump it in. Boynton picks it up. Now leaves it behind the net.
Arseny Schmecknov, he got an assist on that goal from Valentino Pazzarelli. That's Schmecknov.
So Pazzarelli with the lone assist on the Schmecknov goal, and it's a 1-0 lead for River Falls. Got that goal a little bit earlier than they did last night, about 10 game minutes earlier. In the neutral zone, the Yellow Jackets turn it over. Benares on the right wing boards. He flips it in. Holmes chases it down. Goes up the right wing, but that's out of the reach of everybody as Francois was flat-footed. Smith on the right wing. Gives it down low. Lindahl, right corner, up top. Shot taken from the right point by Carpenter goes wide. Jackets get it ahead now. Stark picks it up here. Stark for Blake Holmes. Holmes across the line, a long shot. Stick save made by Boynton. Rebound picked up. Roosevelt on the left wing board. Gives it around the wall. It comes up top. A shot taken by Danziger. Blocked. Stark gets the rebound in the slot. Fires! And that one gets blocked in front. And River Falls will clear that. It's going to come all the way down, and it'll be icing. And the crowd not happy with the non-call as Blake Holmes was getting mugged in front of the net.
Looked like Holmes had him in a pretty good leg lock as well, though. So I think if anything, you were probably going to take both players or take neither player there.
They choose neither.
Meanwhile, River Falls selling out to block that Reed Stark shot. A couple players putting their body in front of that one to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and River Falls, a team that's not afraid to block shots. We've seen that over the years. And when your season's on the line, you're obviously going to throw your body in front of anything. 5:29 remaining here in this first period. River Falls with the 1-0 lead. Fourth consecutive game, the Yellow Jackets have surrendered the first goal. At the right point, Danziger for the Yellow Jackets circles from a checker and sends it deep. Dauphiné at the right side of the River Falls net comes out, fires. The save is made by Boynton. Rebound picked up. Roosevelt now behind the net. He's wrestled off the play along the end boards. Lindahl sends it ahead on the left wing. Johnny Myers will clear. Falcons will get the line change here as Burke Simpson, good job on the forecheck, forcing Bergstrom all the way down. And then Danziger kind of misread that play. However, he is able to get to the line, but not out. Now Danziger's got it again, and he'll play that one up the right wing. Roosevelt has it now. Across the River Falls line, Roosevelt stood up. Sends it to the corner where he's got Stark. It's poke checked off his stick. Dauphiné scoops up the loose puck. He's pinned to the boards by Burke Simpson. Stark in to help out. Tyler Lee is going to greet him along the boards. Sean Hauser, the referee, saying, let's move it. Comes up the boards. Whitehouse sends it down low. Taken here by Lee. Lee throws that one up the left wing. Atwill's got it, and he'll feed it ahead for Simpson. Simpson on the right wing across the Yellow Jacket line. Being watched there by Ryder. Moves it into the high slot. Teleki left circle. Passes it behind the net now. Up to the left point, right point Davis, into the middle for Atwill. That comes out to neutral, and River Falls will have to tag up. Did the Yellow Jackets a favor there so they could get a little bit of a line change here as we pass the 16-minute mark of the opening period. 1-0 River Falls. In the neutral zone, Riddle turns it over. And Benares will play that one ahead on the right wing. Puck played down into the Yellow Jacket zone. Whitehouse wraps it around the right side. Rasmussen there, but he couldn't get a stick on it, so they'll try the left side this time. Tyler Ryder's got it there, and he'll flip it ahead. Nickerson knocks it down. Now Riddle's got it. Riddle 1-on-5. Check that 2-on-5 as Rasmussen joins the rush. Rasmussen's got it on the right wing. Rasmussen turns and plays it down low behind the net setter. He's knocked off the play, but he gets away from the check. Up top, right point Brennan pulls to the middle, lets a shot go. Boynton the save. Puck is in the left wing corner now. Hunter Jones banks it off the wall behind the net. And that's going to be cleared out to neutral and hit the top of the glass and go out of play. And we've got a face-off coming up here, and I believe in the River Falls zone as we're down to 3:02 remaining here in this opening period. River Falls with the 1-0 lead.
River Falls coaching staff working the officials right from the start tonight. Upset there that there wasn't a call on Gavin Rasmussen as he got tangled up with the Falcons player as he was heading back to the bench.
It would be kind of interesting to do a study coaches talking to officials and then find out how long after that conversation a penalty is actually called.
Right.
Jackets control the face-off. Devornay with a shot that catches traffic in front, gets through, and Boynton steers it to the corner. Left side, Shea is pinned to the boards. In there to help out is Ishmael. Puck tied up in the skates of Cade Shea. Now Ishmael gets it loose. Setter picks it up. He's taken into the boards hard. Along the end boards, it's played by Ishmael off the skate of Shea, and that's going to slide in on net and be covered up by Boynton.
Shea and Ian Carpenter having a little joust after the whistle there. Shots on goal now all even at 6-6. UWS has managed to get a little of its low cycle game going over the last few minutes here.
Face off to the right of Boynton. Francois wins the draw. Pettersson sends that up top to the right point. Holmes sends it deep. Francois behind the net, gets away from the check, throws it into the slot, the shot save, rebound shot, another save. There is Sauter banging away at that puck in the crease. It comes up top right circle. The shot by Holmes and the save is made, and finally Boynton is able to cover. As boy, did they have it working on the goal crease. How many opportunities for Trey Sauter? I think he had 3 shots in that one exchange.
Yes, he did. And then Blake Holmes with a great opportunity, a fantastic shot, threading it through the triangle there between the stick and the leg of the River Falls player. Weaved it through some traffic and took a good leg save to keep that one out as well. A great flurry there for UWS. Holmes now with 2 sticks and an extra glove. Oh, it's Pettersson's stuff.
Yeah, Pettersson's putting his helmet back on.
He's helping out a buddy here.
That was a yard sale. He lost the lid, he lost the glove, he lost the stick.
River Falls coaches again all over the officials.
I'm assuming he wants a penalty because they kept shooting. Because it was never covered until the very last second there.
Right.
At any rate. Back to live action now in the neutral zone. Pettersson's got it, and he's going to dump it into River Falls territory. Teleki behind the net. To Simpson on the left wing. They'll play that one to neutral ice. Ryder breaks it up, but then he couldn't handle the bouncing puck.
There's something wrong with Pettersson's helmet.
It came unbuckled, so his mask is popped open here. Meanwhile, back the other way is Sauter. Sauter behind the net. He's upended a little bit, loses the puck. Dauphiné in to help out. He comes on the left wing side with it here. Spins from a checker and fires it deep. Roosevelt there now. Sauter getting worked over in front of the net by Tyler Lee. Falcons will get it back and play it up the boards, but Danziger comes way down and is able to break up the play. Now Loon for River Falls. He'll flip to neutral. Danziger drops down, blocks that one nicely. Stark wanted to go after it, but Dauphiné was caught behind the play, and then the Yellow Jackets are going to be gifted an offensive zone faceoff as River Falls is called for icing.
1 minute, 18 seconds left in this one. Definitely not a situation where you want to ice the puck if you're River Falls.
The faceoff will be to the right of Boynton. Dauphiné, Stark, Roosevelt up front. Bergstrom and Danziger back. Belisle to take the draw for River Falls, and he'll win it. Jackets come away with it, and a shot by Roosevelt right out of the circle, and a save by Boynton. He had to be on his toes there. Belisle now carries it up the right wing and flips it in. He gives chase. Danziger meets him along the end boards. Puck is tied up in their skates right now. Dauphiné in to help out. It's loose behind the net, and Bergstrom will come out with it. Bergstrom will carry it up ice with under a minute to play in the first period. Roosevelt up the right wing, goes to dump it in. Now it comes in on goal. Boynton's going to cover, and we'll get a face-off once again in River Falls territory.
We've definitely seen Boynton be quick with that left leg. Last night with a great left leg save, and once again there in a different kind of situation off a face-off with a quick, low, hard shot, and he flashed that left pad out there and made the stop.
I still don't know how he stopped that one last night. Face off to Boynton's left. Dauphiné in to take it. Jackets controlled it, but a nice job to send it all the way down by Benares. And we'll do it again.
Been plenty of face-offs in this period. Team's fairly even in that category. 9-8.
10-8 now.
10-8.
11-8 now. Jackets control it. Bergstrom with the shot from the left side. That's going to be deflected.
And we'll have another one.
And we'll do it again. Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of good flow in this period.
No.
We had that stretch last night in the first period where it seemed like it was just end-to-end, a little fire wagon going.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any of that tonight.
Puck's loose to the front of the net, comes in on goal. Boynton's forced to cover. As the Falcons won the draw, Davis mishandled, and it hopped right off his stick into the goal crease. And Boynton had to scramble to stop that one.
Davis saying his apologies to Boynton right now. Sorry, buddy. Nice job, though.
We'll do it again to his right, 36 seconds to play. Feels like a basketball game right now with how slow the last minute has gone.
Very staccato.
Falcons win the draw, comes behind their net. Davis wraps it around the left wing. Myers picks it up. He'll go off the glass to center where Dylan Smith has it now. Smith centers to the front of the Yellow Jacket goal. Roosevelt intercepts and sends it ahead. Stark at the line. Has it poked off his stick. Dauphiné picks it up. Bounces off of the check, but then loses the puck. And River Falls. Myers back the other way. Gives it to Smith on the right wing. He tried to center. It was blocked by Bergstrom. Second attempt also blocked. They bank it off the net. It comes up top to the blue line. Shot by Benares. Tipped in front. That's going to be precarious in the blue paint. But it's picked up by Dauphiné. He'll clear. And basically will do it for the first period as the puck is dumped back in to Yellow Jacket territory. The horn will sound, bringing this first period to the close. Yellow Jackets a bit flat there in the middle stages of that period, and then as things went on after that goal, that was kind of the wake-up call. They were a little bit better after they got scored on.
They did change the momentum there and had a pretty good last 5-6 minutes of that period. Took the lead in shots on goal, so that's looking positive. Unfortunately, they're still down 1-0. River Falls doing a good job getting traffic to the net, working the puck down low. The one goal came off a situation where there was traffic in front, and almost at the end of the period there, we saw another exchange where there was a redirection with traffic out front. They're making it hard on UWS and in the Yellow Jackets defensive zone right now.
1-0 River Falls after one. We'll take a timeout and come back with our first intermission sponsored by Hovland Incorporated right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Here at Westman Arena, first intermission sponsored by Hovland Incorporated. Yellow Jackets trailing River Falls 1-0. Only goal of the period coming at 13:14 of the period. Arseny Smiknov, his first goal of the season. Valentino Pazzarelli got the assist to make it 1-0. That was the tail end of that. River Falls getting their cycling game going, and they were able to capitalize with a lot of traffic in front.
Yeah, Falcons have been tough down low in this one, and they were able to take advantage of it there. Traffic out front. Blake Setter laying on the ice right in front of the shooter. A couple more guys in between the shooter and Boschert. I don't think he ever saw it.
Shots on goal in that period, 12-6 favoring the Yellow Jackets. Noteworthy because at one point the shots were 6-2. When River Falls scored that goal, it was a 6-2 advantage. So the Jackets with the last 10 of the first period. Good. the flip of that, I think, is there's not a whole lot of high danger in there.
Right. Yeah, not generating a lot of great chances, not really generating anything in transition. That's not necessarily the Yellow Jackets game all the time anyway, so they got to be happy with what they're doing down low. They've been able to get the cycle going later in that period, generated some shots on goal, turned the momentum a little bit, so that seems positive going forward.
You know, and it's not unfamiliar territory. You know, the Yellow Jackets, as I mentioned, have given up the first goal in each of the last 4 games on the season, 7-2-2 when they give up the first goal. So they are a hardened team that, they can come from behind.
I think what I haven't liked so far, though, is just, as you mentioned, kind of flat, kind of emotionless from the looks of it, at least from the perspective we have up here in the press box. So hopefully in the second period we see a continuation of the good work down low and getting some scoring chances, getting some shots on goal, but maybe turn up the emotion a little bit in a way that's legal, of course, and doesn't lead to a procession to the penalty box.
And the other thing I would piggyback off that is if you maybe when the emotion comes, they start to be a little more sure with the puck.
Right.
Because I feel like they've been very unsure with the puck. They haven't been strong on sticks. They've turned the puck over in all 3 zones. They've turned the puck over below their own goal line. So when that emotion comes back, are they going to be in a position where maybe they can be a little more sure of themselves, be a little more sure when they're handling the puck, be a little more sure of their passing, because everything's just been about a half a bubble off.
Right. Hopefully they can find that flow when they get a little bit more emotion, and then maybe some emotion will come if we get a little more flow in the game, too. I mean, it's been, as I said, a really staccato start, a lot of face-offs. Fortunately, UWS has done pretty well in the face-off circle, but all of those stoppages has still led to things not really getting up to a boil in this game yet.
Yeah, Yellow Jackets winning 11 of 21 faceoffs, so pretty even that way, and they have the shot advantage here, but unfortunately the only thing they don't have is the goal-scoring advantage there is, again, Arseny Smeknov at 13-14 of the period, giving River Falls the 1-0 lead. So if you're Coach McKenna, you go in that locker room right now, he's not a guy who's going to kick a garbage can. He's not going to tip over the water cooler. He's not going to do any of those things. So when you go into that room, what are you going to say to this crew?
Nor do I think he needs to be throwing stuff around the locker room at this point. It wasn't a terrible period. I think he just needs to remind the guys, hey, we're here. You have a great opportunity in your hands. Right now you're playing a little tentative. Let's get out there and get after it. Let's give this crowd something to get excited about. Let's give ourselves something to get excited about. Somebody come out there, start this thing off with a little emotion, and let's ride from there.
The flip side of that being River Falls probably played a perfect road period. They came out, they carried the play, they got the first goal. They're really muddying things up. You know, they're not giving Superior any free ice at all tonight. You know? And when you do have free ice, you're running into the linesman and taking away a rush.
Yeah, that was frustrating for Reed Stark. Yeah, I agree. Credit to River Falls. They played a really solid period there. Not only did they generate some scoring chances, I like the kind of scoring chances they're generating, being able to work from down low and maintain some puck possession. You know, typically that leads to scoring chances, and when you force a team to defend that much, they have to burn energy. They often take penalties. So really an excellent job in the offensive zone by River Falls thus far, and a pretty good job in the defensive zone as well. We've seen some sequences where the Falcons have blocked some shots, which is something that they're really feverish about. And like you mentioned, in a situation like this, they got to do everything they can to get the W. So they've been good in both zones so far in this one.
Yellow Jackets on the season when they trail after one period, 2-2-2. So fear not, Yellow Jacket faithful. It's only 20 minutes. We still got 40 minutes in this bad boy to go. It's 1-0 River Falls after one. We'll take a timeout and come back with more of our first intermission, sponsored by Hovland Incorporated right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Back here at Westman Arena, about 7.5 minutes away from the start of this second period. The Yellow Jackets trailing River Falls 1-0. It's kind of running back in my head a little bit here. This is 4 straight games the Yellow Jackets have not scored in the first period. They didn't score in the first against either in Stevens Point game in either one of those games. Didn't score in the first last night. Didn't score in the first period here tonight. So it's been first periods haven't been very offensive for the Yellow Jackets of late. So maybe we shouldn't be surprised.
And it's definitely not the traditional formula for victory. I mean, you love getting that first goal, making your opponent have to chase the game. But for UWS, Yellow Jackets have been able to overcome that deficit time and time again this season.
Actually, as I look back on it, this is more of an epidemic than we thought. So, not tonight, not last night, and neither of the Stevens Point games. The weekend before at Stout on the Saturday night, they didn't score until the third period. That was the Friday game. The Saturday game at Stout, they didn't score till the second. So that puts us at 6. The Saturday in Eau Claire, they didn't score till the third. So they haven't scored since January 31st, the Friday night at Eau Claire in the first period. That's 7 straight games.
Wow.
Without lighting the lamp in the first period.
That's remarkable because, I mean, this team scores goals.
I know.
I would have never guessed that it's been that long of a drought since there was a first period goal.
It's been a very long time since they found the back of the net in the first period. You know who found the back of the net in the first period tonight? Eau Claire. They lead Stevens Point 1-0 after 1. Pointers out shooting the Blue Golds 12-9. Last night, the first period, it was 18-4 in favor of Eau Claire, but it was scoreless. Eau Claire with the 1-0 lead. Another goal for Leo Bacala. He had 2 last night, including the game winner, and he's got the one on the board tonight. As Eau Claire leads Stevens Point 1-0 after 1. Again, Eau Claire won last night, so they only need a tie tonight. They don't have to. They don't have to actually win. They just need to figure out a way to get a tie out of this. A couple other games to keep track of. The battle of heavyweights in the NCHA tonight. As Adrian is at Aurora and Trine is at St. Norbert in the NCHA semifinals. All 4 of those teams live in the top 11 in the NPI. So if the national tournament started today, all 4 of them would get in, which is crazy that 4 teams from the same conference would get into this tournament. But all 4 of them right now in the top 11, and 2 of them are going to be eliminated from the conference tournament tonight. And looking forward to seeing what scores pop up there because, again, 4 heavyweights there.
Speaking about the NCHA, is there a politically correct way that you can summarize the move of the Wisconsin teams out of that conference? Just for familiarity's sake and for the context, obviously that was the conference for a long time.
Yep.
And then that changed, as we talked about in last night's broadcast, in what year?
2013.
13.
Yes, 2013. Basically, politically correct, huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
No, I got you. So basically, what it boiled down to was for years and years and years, the UW schools played in the NCHA, but also played in the WIAC. The WIAC was sort of looked at as the Tier 2 of the conference because the NCHA is what everybody recognized. You played in the NCHA tournament. There was no WIAC tournament. They crowned a regular season champion, but there was no tournament.
So was it a bit like the Big Ten vibe within the WCHA?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And so around that time, you started to have the rumblings of, the WIAC would like to have its own hockey conference. It happened at the same time the Big Ten did. When the WCHA blew up and the Big Ten schools left and formed their own conference, not long after is when it all happened with the WIAC. So basically it was, we need to bring these schools into the WIAC, make it a championship sport, and recognize it as more than just, the NCHA schools also play for this.
When that happened, was there any talk among the WIAC schools that don't have hockey that maybe now would be a time to launch hockey?
I don't know that for sure.
Okay.
I don't know that for sure. I don't know what the appetite is for the UW schools. Frankly, I mean, if I'm speaking frankly, and this is just my own personal opinion, if there was an appetite for it, it would have happened by now.
Right.
And
it seems like it might have happened around then.
Yeah, I think it would have.
As long as they had a rink.
I think it would have happened by now. So
yeah.
I'm not sure there's a huge appetite for something like that. I know like lacrosse, I believe, has club programs. Is that something they would elevate? Because at one time they did have varsity programs. I I want to say, we go back to like 1987. Our school record for goals in a game is 16. It was against La Crosse. So, in a 2-game series, we scored 28 goals on them, I think it was. Yeah, so they at one time did have a varsity program. They do have club programs down there for both men and women. I know UW Stout has a women's club program. Is there an appetite to elevate that? I don't know.
And who's left in the NCHA now? How many teams are in that conference?
The NCHA is huge.
Okay.
The NCHA is huge because when that shift happened and the UW schools left and went to the WIAC, that left 2 schools, St. Norbert and St. Scholastica, on the outside looking in. And so they, you could apply for membership in the WIAC. At the time, the MCHA, the Midwest College Hockey Association, was the other conference in the West. And so they applied for membership and joined that league. And then that league rebranded itself a year later as the NCHA. And so all those schools that were in the MCHA, Marion, Concordia, Wisconsin, Lake Forest, Adrian, the Milwaukee School of Engineering, all of those became schools in the NCHA. And since then it's grown. Aurora added their program. Trine, you're seeing more and more. So it's a very big conference. Lawrence is in that conference. There's a lot of teams there. I want to say it's like 14.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's a very big conference. I could be mistaken on that number, but it's sizable. And so it's, as the game has grown and these Western schools have added, they've gone to the NCHA. Dubuque added their program a couple years ago. They're in the NCHA. Beloit just announced that they're going to add men's and women's hockey. They basically signed the free agent group that is known as Northland College. They hired the coaches down there, so both the Northland coaches are going to Beloit. They are taking the rosters, and that's how they are establishing their program in year 1. Where are they going to live? I have no idea.
Interesting to hear that those coaches and players will have a home there, though.
They do have a home. So, yeah, they made the announcement here a couple of days ago, I believe it was on Thursday, that they are adding varsity ice hockey for men and women. And where they end up, I do not know. But where we are, we're seconds away from the start of period number 2. Both teams back on the ice. 5 saves for Jack Boschert defending the goal to our right. Jackets going right to left here in period number 2. Got to generate some offense here, gentlemen. Face-off controlled by River Falls. Johnny Myers slides it to the left side, and Tyler Lee plays it in. Boschert sets it up next to the net for Dusty Bergstrom. Bergstrom for the Jackets up the left wing. That's not going to go now. Myers at the right side of the net throws it in front. Roosevelt intercepts the centering pass, and he'll start it back the other way. Roosevelt over to the right wing for Stark. Stark now has the puck hop on him. It comes behind the net. It's taken away from him. Comes up to the left point for Bergstrom. He gets it down low. Roosevelt comes out to the front of the net. He gets hooked on the play. Penalty coming. It's going to be on Tyler Lee. And the Yellow Jackets, with a little bit of effort in the offensive zone, able to draw the first penalty call of the evening.
Good start for the Jackets there, getting the puck down low. Roosevelt was able to come out of the corner with it. Found himself a nice lane to the front of the net and got hooked up on his way. Jackets will get an early power play to start this second period.
Hooking the call on Tyler Lee. Time of the penalty, 34 seconds of this second period. See, the Yellow Jacket women's hockey team has arrived home from River Falls, where their season ended earlier today. And they are beginning to take their seats and hopefully can spur us on to victory here. First power play of the game, sponsored by Superior Water, Light, and Power. At the right point, Brennan for the Jackets over to the left point. Rasmussen takes the shot. It's blocked in front by Teleke. Leads the WIAC in blocks, he does. Ishmael throws that one out front off the stick of Pedersen. Left corner now. Rasmussen has his pass intercepted. Burke Simpson carries that one ahead. Gets across the line. Cuts to the middle. Fires. The save is made by Boschert. With Reed Loon lurking at the top of the goal crease. And the faceoff will come up here in Yellow Jacket territory.
Jackets still searching for a look here on the power play.
I was talking to Coach a little bit before the game, and he said there's really, in the meeting this morning, there wasn't a whole lot I could say because we did a lot of good stuff. I said, you can hammer your power play a little bit. He goes, we were 1 for 6. They did the job. I'm like, they did, but you had 3 in the first period. You got nothing coming for it.
Just haven't quite found the identity.
Ishmael carrying it to center across the River Falls line. Gets through traffic somehow. Pulls up in the right corner. Sends it up top. Right point, Rasmussen fires. That one blocked in front. Riddle picks it up now. Right circle. Riddle fires, and the save is made by Boynton. Rebound directed away. Clearing attempt is going to be just past Rasmussen and come all the way down the ice. Yellow Jackets will be forced to regroup with under a minute to go on the power play now.
Good zone entry helps, and that's what they got there to start that rush.
Ryder with speed up the right wing. Collides with somebody. Roosevelt picks it up and dances around a check. Dauphiné giving chase. He's got it behind the net. Benares ties him up. Stark and Roosevelt in to help out. 30 seconds remaining in the power play. River Falls breaks it up behind the net, and Reed Loon will send that all the way down the ice. Kind of lackluster power play here for the Yellow Jackets. Only 20 seconds left as Ryder carries it to center, goes to drop it off, and well out of the reach of Blake Holmes. He picks it up behind the net and starts up ice with speed. Holmes across the River Falls line, gets around one man, had it right circle, but then it's going to be taken from him. And Burke Simpson will play that all the way down the ice. Lee comes out of the box. Jackets 0 for 1 on the power play. No shots to show for it either. Riddle now from the neutral zone, tried to deflect that one in. Foss knocks it down. On the right wing, Roosevelt plays it back for Carson Riddle. Over to the left wing boards for Dvorny. He throws that one to nobody in particular, and it's going to be played all the way back down the ice. Behind the Yellow Jacket net, Ryder coming out with it here. Up the right wing, Roosevelt into the middle. Carson Riddle across the red line. Stood up on the play by Teleki. He'll back it up behind the net now for Davis, who's getting lumberjacked by Rasmussen. Davis ahead. Hunter Jones on the right wing. He dumps it in. Behind the net, Whitehouse. I think he tried to reverse it, hit himself in the leg, and it was a good thing. But then his pass goes between the skates of Nickerson and comes the distance, and that's going to be icing. Faceoff will come back down here in Yellow Jacket territory. 16:37 remaining here, second period, 1-0 River Falls.
Far from the big emotional outburst we were hoping to see at the beginning of this period for UWS.
Now, kind of more of the same right now.
Exactly.
Face-off to Boschert's right. Falcons win the face-off. A shot by Gib Cody from the left circle goes wide. Benares right point, a shot tipped in front by Belisle. Saved by Boschert. Jackets to clear but not out. Puck sent deep, comes off the end board. Whitehouse up the left wing for Riddle. He's forced to eat the puck along the boards. Now it comes to the line, but Nickerson can't get it out. Up the right wing, Dvorny. Into the middle now, Nickerson. Had it poked off his stick by Davis, and he'll play it back the other direction. It comes all the way down. Icing will be waved off. Dvorny circles the net. Up the left wing for Riddle. Riddle's been on the ice here for a while since that power play. He's taken down. Play's going to continue on. It's turned over now. Myers up the left wing. Knocked off the play by Whitehouse, and then Whitehouse falls down. Myers gets the puck back. Behind the net, Dvorny's got it here. And they'll start it ahead. Frank Dvorny for Pettersson on the right wing. He tips it in and gives chase. Right corner, River Falls zone. Foss takes him off the puck. Francois picks it up left corner. Around the boards, up to the right point. Danziger pulls it off the boards. Takes the shot, tipped in front by Francois. It never gets to the net. Loose puck behind the River Falls goal. Played over to the left wing boards and chipped out to neutral ice. Yellow Jackets forced to regroup here. They come all the way down. Bergstrom gets away from Dylan Smith, who does a 720? Maybe a 1060. He spun around a few times, but comes all the way back into River Falls territory. Now Bergstrom sidesteps a check on the left wing boards and played it deep. Never does get to Dauphiné, but the Jackets get it back. Roosevelt behind the goal. Comes out right side, fires, and that's deflected by a diving Lindahl over the net. River Falls really selling out here. Roosevelt a one-timer left circle, and that got deflected and went very high, and it's going to carry him all the way back down into the Yellow Jacket zone. Behind the net here, Danziger stood up by Burke Simpson. He throws it over to the left wing side. Nobody there for the Jackets. Now it comes down low. Simpson tried to center. That one broken up. It comes back behind the Yellow Jacket net. Dauphiné plays that over to the right wing. Roosevelt absorbs the hit. Dauphiné picks it up, and he carries it to center with speed. Dauphiné across the line, but it was poke-checked beautifully on the backside by Tyler Lee. And we're going to get a face-off here in River Falls territory as the puck rolled harmlessly in on goal.
Good rush there for Dauphiné and Stark. Unfortunately, right at the end of their shift, so took some of the burst away from Dauphiné, but he still was able to almost break clear on that one. Just needed one more step.
Shots 13-8 favoring the Yellow Jackets here, but they trail 1-0. In the neutral zone, Riddle's got it for the Yellow Jackets now. He'll whirl around and send it back in. Lee behind the net for Teleki. The puck goes off his skate. Rasmussen gets there and puts it behind the goal. Nickerson's got it now. Logan Nickerson on the left wing, throws that one in front, picks up the slot. Holmes whiffs on the shot, and River Falls is going to come back the other way with Loon on the right wing. He flips to neutral. Holmes picks it off. Holmes now across the red line, dumping it in. Boynton settles it down at the right side of the net. Tyler Lee behind the goal here for River Falls. Playing catch with Teleki. Had all day long back there to play that one ahead, and it's going to be tipped in by Loon behind the Yellow Jacket net. Holmes picks up the loose puck, and he'll throw that one up ice, trying to spring Ishmael behind the defense, but that one broken up, and then that's going to get up over the glass and go out of play.
Holmes having a laugh with Pettersson there. He went for the big body check at the blue line and missed the River Falls player and got a whole lot of Colin Pettersson instead. A couple of big boys throwing their weight around, but unfortunately they threw it into each other there.
13:34 to go here in this second period. 1-0 River Falls. Brennan for the Yellow Jackets backs it up for Devornay. Up the left wing, it's tipped in by Ishmael. Behind the net, Boynton out to play the puck. He collides with Francois behind the net. Davis able to settle the puck down. Feeds for Benares, now ahead for Shmekhnov on the left wing, and he'll tip it in. Francois scoops it up. Plays it ahead for Ishmael at center now. Ishmael across the River Falls line, right circle. A shot hits the outside of the net. We cornered the market on that tonight. Now the puck gets past Dauphiné in the high slot and comes to neutral. Yellow Jackets will regroup, and Devornay flips it in. Behind the goal, it's turned over. Ishmael's got it, then he gives it right back. Pazzarelli for River Falls up the right wing. Left wing, dumps it in. Jackets in a quick change here now. Holmes from behind the net fields Roosevelt on the left side. Roosevelt, Stark a one-timer. He didn't get all of it, and Boynton makes the save. Second attempt shot, and that one stopped as well. As Stark whiffed on the one-timer, but got a second opportunity, and Brennan Boynton able to make the save.
We saw Reed Stark score last night on a puck that just barely trickled through Boynton. Almost did it again there. Tried to sneak it between the blocker and the hip.
Face off to the right of goaltender Boynton. 12:33 remaining. Second period. Falcons leading the Jackets 1-0 here at Westman Arena in Superior. John Garver and Jason Roan with you here on this Saturday night. Game 2 of the WIAC semifinal series. Game 1 went to the Yellow Jackets last night 4-1. Falcons leading Game 2, and the Jackets have not been sharp this evening. Holmes on the right wing ahead for Stark. He tried to tip it ahead, but it hit his skate. Now Dauphiné has got it. Dauphiné left circle. Has a guy all over him. There's just no open ice. He's able to take it back to the right side. Now curls it to the line. Slot Stark. Shot saved by Boynton. Rebound there in the left circle, but Roosevelt couldn't get to it. Puck moved back over to the right wing corner now. Foss plays it ahead on the wing. Parker Corman tipped it to the Yellow Jacket line. Jackets go back the other direction with it here. It pops up in the air. Lands in the center face-off circle, and Foss dumps it in. Bergstrom behind his net. Heads up as that one comes in. Good hands by that man. Oh, and he throws it back. Come on.
Third puck into the crowd today. That's got to be a record for this season.
Great catch, but I mean, you got all these kids around you, man.
Somebody would have
give him a souvenir. Face off to Boschert's right. Falcons win it clean. Myers right circle. Fires tipped in front. Boschert the save. Rebound shot stopped there as well. Oh, what a block in front by Bergstrom. As Dylan Smith had 24 square feet of open net there. This thing should be 2-0 right now. Now Riddle with a move up the left wing. Riddle across the River Falls line. Plays it back down the boards. It comes behind the net for Logan Nickerson. Maybe that will inspire the Jackets here. Nickerson with the shot. He misses wide. It comes up top to the left point for Bergstrom. Down the boards for Riddle. Back for Bergstrom. Left circle. Bergstrom puts it in the slot. A little too hard. It goes off the skate of Riddle. He picks it up on the right wing boards. Now down to the corner. Nickerson goes back behind the net for Rasmussen, who gets free of a checker. Rasmussen now wanted Riddle, but the pass intercepted. Clearing attempt held left on the left wing side. Ryder Back down the boards. It comes behind the net. Pettersson's got it now, right corner. Pettersson gets away from Lee. Colin Pettersson behind the net. Rasmussen's got it. Fires from a sharp angle. The save is made. The rebound there for Pettersson, but it went wide. Then he was tripped up. He fell on the goal stick of Brendan Boynton, which lies behind the net now. On the right wing side. Come on, people. Stand up. Spur this team on. Good shift here for the Jackets. It comes up to the blue line. Held by Ryder momentarily, but then that's going to come all the way down and be icing on River Falls, and that's the best shift of the hockey game right there for the boys in the gold shirts.
Absolutely, and they're getting a salute from the crowd now at Westman. Definitely one to build on there. And Blake Holmes quickly bringing the puck down the ice to try to get this face-off as fast as possible.
Well, he knows they're dead.
And keep the momentum, but River Falls is dawdling and taking as long as they can.
And it works.
Yep.
Face off to Boynton's right. Jackets win the draw clean. Pettersson left wing. Ryder fires. That one catches traffic in front. And the Falcons will clear, but not very far. And Holmes will flip that back in. Puck comes down in the left wing corner. Teleki there. Tips it past Chris Ishmael. Francois crashes down, but the puck is going to come up the boards and out to neutral ice. Myers from the right wing dumps it in, and the Yellow Jackets will regroup now with Ryder behind the net. As we have passed the 10-minute mark of the second period, 1-0 River Falls. Benares in the left corner takes the bump from Ishmael. Jackets come out with it here. Left circle, Ryder into the slot. Roosevelt, a one-timer, and a save made by Boynton. Now in the right wing corner, Ishmael feeds behind the net. Roosevelt's got it. Roosevelt tries to get away. Roosevelt left wing corner. Carries it up the boards now. Roosevelt rifles it back down low. Dauphiné closing on Burke Simpson. Teleki gets the puck behind his own goal. He clears. Brennan gloves it down in the neutral zone, and he'll dump that back into River Falls territory. Teleki behind his net, pressured hard by Dauphiné, nearly turned it over, but it was out of the reach of Roosevelt. Puck comes out to the neutral zone now, and River Falls back the other way with Teleki up the right wing. Teleki right circle, takes a shot that goes through the goal mouth. River Falls can't play the puck on that board because they would have had too many men, so the Jackets able to dump it back in. Falcons quickly play it to neutral ice. Jackets will regroup once again here inside their own blue line. Dvourné up the left wing. Dauphiné picks up speed. Dauphiné spins off of a check, then gets pinned to the boards. Dvourné in to help out. Stark in there as well. Dauphiné getting a real good hug along the boards from Ian Carpenter there. Unable to play the puck. River Falls comes out with it here, and they'll carry to neutral ice. Atwill flips it in. Dvourné giving chase. He's got it now. Frank Dvourné for the Yellow Jackets. His pass intercepted in the neutral zone. Comes back into Yellow Jacket territory. Brennan behind his net. Passes up the right wing for Nickerson. Now he'll leave it for Stark. Stark across the red line. Carries it over to the boards and then dumps it in. Nickerson interfered with heavily there going after the puck, but Shmeknov is not going to get called. Letting them play. Shmeknov at center across the Yellow Jacket line. Takes the shot. It's blocked by Ryder. Now it's taken again here by Ryder up the left side. Jackets have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Ryder up the left wing. Comes down to the corner with it. Bounces off a check. Works it toward the front of the net before it's poked away from him. On the left wing boards, Rasmussen plays it down low. Cade Shea behind the goal. Pinned there by Benares. In to help out for the Yellow Jackets, Riddle. Pazzarelli comes out with it for River Falls. He'll clear. Broken up by Dusty Bergstrom. It's tied up in his skates. Now it's going to pop up in the air and come down, and we're going to get a stoppage in play. That thing get up into the rafters or hit the scoreboard? What did I miss?
Yeah, I'm curious as well. I don't know why there was a stoppage there.
At any rate, we have a media timeout here, which will give us a chance to say if you can't get enough of the Yellow Jackets, tune into Eye of the Swarm, the official podcast of Yellow Jacket Athletics. Join the Big Sound, Matt Johnson, and me throughout the year as we sit down with Yellow Jacket student athletes, coaches, and other guests. Eye of the Swarm is available on Yellow Jacket TV at uwsyellowjackets.com/podcast, Spotify, iTunes, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Jackets tilting the ice here over the last 5 minutes of this one, generating a lot of great opportunities, taking hold of all the momentum in this one at this point.
Congratulations to the WIAC on its long history of athletic success and outstanding academic accomplishments. Each year, over 5,000 student-athletes compete in WIAC sports. Culver's recognizes the student-athletes of the WIAC for their hard work, dedication, and commitment to excellence on and off the field.
Well, not a great time for a media timeout for the Yellow Jackets there. See if they can maintain some of that momentum.
I mean, I'm starting, the alarmist in me right now is going, I don't like this. They don't have a lot of jump. They're not really accomplishing a whole lot of anything. They're not getting any traffic in front of this goaltender, despite the fact it's 16-9 in shots. For 17-9, the scoreboard is incorrect, but they're just not getting any traffic. Bergstrom dumps it in. Foss behind his net, wraps that one around. It's a kind of a funny hop off the boards, but Johnny Myers settles it down and clears. Now Danzinger's got it. Danzinger into the zone on the left wing, carries down to the corner. Knocked off the play. Pettersson picks up the puck, carries to the right wing side. Pettersson gets it to the line. Bergstrom able to hold it. Pettersson down to the right wing corner. Taken there by Francois. He passed it up the wall, but it doesn't go. Oh, it is going to be cleared as it gets past Danzinger. Puck gets up on end and comes the distance. Icing is going to be waved off. Blake Holmes has it for the Yellow Jackets now and feeds that one up the left wing for Stark. Stark across the line, slides it in front for Dauphiné, but he couldn't handle the pass. Otherwise, he was one-on-one with Boynton. River Falls will clear. Whitehouse turns it over at neutral, gets it back, and now River Falls will regain control inside their own line. 6.5 minutes to go here in this second period. 1-0 River Falls. Puck is dumped into Yellow Jacket territory. Holmes sends that one hard up the left wing. It's going to be behind everybody, and that will be icing on the Yellow Jackets.
Blake Holmes in no man's land with his back to the play there, just wheeled and fired it off the glass. Reed Stark was ducking for cover on that one. More of a get-out pass than a breakout pass.
Falcons win the draw. Panera's at the right point. Takes the shot, hits traffic in front. Boschert the save. Puck bouncing around. Jackets finally get a stick on it and clear, but Panera's will dump it right back in. Boschert out of the goal. Leaves it behind the net for Blake Holmes. Over now for Whitehouse. Up the right wing for Roosevelt. He'll get it ahead where Dauphiné comes across the line with it. Dauphiné cuts to the middle, and then he gets knocked off the play by Davis. Comes into the neutral zone. Holmes kind of misread that play, and Schmechnov comes in. Schmechnov on the right wing, drops it off. Shot by Hunter Jones, and Boschert makes the save. And the Jackets will come back on the attack with Dauphiné. Justin Dauphiné across the line. It's swept off his stick and goes to the right corner. He and Carpenter tie up. Belial picks it up, and then Dauphiné out of the fray pokes it away, but Belial recovers. Flips it up the left wing. Parker Corman gets it down into the Yellow Jacket zone. Nickerson regains control. Plays that one ahead for Dauphiné, who's behind the D. Justin Dauphiné comes in. On the forehand, the shot, and Boynton makes the save.
Situation went from bad to worse there for River Falls because Ian Carpenter was the only player that had a chance to catch Dauphiné, and he blew a tire just inside the blue line. So it really gave Dauphiné a lot of extra time to come in and pick a spot there, but just a great save again by Boynton.
I think Dauphiné was at the tail end of the shift. He was probably going off when suddenly the puck found him there. And he didn't really have a lot of gas in the tank, and it wasn't much of a move.
No.
It wasn't the most difficult save Boynton had to make. Off the face-off, a little backhand by Nickerson will be a two-hopper in, and Boynton will glove that. And we'll do it again to his left with 5:11 remaining in the second period. Jackets controlling. Brennan shot tipped in front. Bouncing puck comes to the goal mouth, and Boynton will cover. Some pushing and shoving in front as looks like Lee of River Falls and Nickerson of the Yellow Jackets.
Good team face-off win there by the Yellow Jackets. The centers were tied up, and Riddle was able to jump in and fish that puck out, create the shot from the point.
Falcons control this one. Tyler Lee turns it over in the circle, but the Jackets didn't see it. And now Brennan at the line flips it back in. Lee behind his net as we've passed the 15-minute mark of the second period. Still 1-0 River Falls. Lee carries it into the neutral zone. Up the right wing on the backhand, he'll dump it in. The puck behind the Yellow Jacket net. Brennan absorbs the hit, loses the puck. Lindahl up to Smith, who was covering at the left point. Jackets come out with it here. Rasmussen ahead for Riddle. He dumps it into the right wing corner. Pettersson giving chase, but Smith there first. Jackets in the midst of a change as Teleki leads the rush. Passes to the middle for Lindahl across the Yellow Jacket line. Wanted to go back to Teleki, but he was being interfered with. Jackets go to clear, but that's going to be held in. Benares at the right point. His shot's blocked, and Francois will come back with it here. Gives it to Colin Pettersson. Pettersson over the line. Fed it for Francois going to the net, but he was tied up. It comes up to the right point for Holmes now. Holmes down the boards. Carries it, drives it toward the front of the net, but he can't get to the front of the goal. Holmes has it back right wing corner, leaving it for Ishmael. 4 minutes to play, second period. 1-0 River Falls. Francois fires from the right circle that goes wide. Up at the left point, Ryder down the boards for Ishmael. He tries to get away, but Burke Simpson pins him to the boards. Jackets lose the puck. Falcons will clear. Blake Holmes for the Yellow Jackets up the left wing. Ishmael tips it to the middle, bouncing puck. Ishmael's got it now, 2-on-1. Ishmael and Dauphiné. Dauphiné works it to the net, takes the shot, and the save is made by Boynton. That's one where I'd rather have seen him pass the puck a little bit earlier because Ishmael had a wide open net.
Yeah, if you give it back to Ishmael, that's probably in the back of the net. You won't often hear us criticize someone for taking the shot. Usually we're saying the opposite, but in that case, one more pass would have probably done the job.
Danziger's shot is deflected and goes over the glass and out of play. Yeah, that was... He faked a little bit to the backhand and then pulled it back to the forehand, but there was just nothing there, and he was in too tight to lift it up and get it up in the roof of the net. So,
and as we've seen, Boynton's pretty good on the low shots with his legs, and that was really the only option he had left after he got in so tight. He couldn't elevate at that point.
Yeah, if he moves that thing a hair earlier. We hear in the goal horn right now, shot by Roosevelt, and the save is made by Boynton. Roosevelt keeps going to the net. And I wouldn't be surprised if we've got some penalties coming here. Are they going to get Roosevelt for charging in there after that loose puck? Yeah, it certainly looks that way. I was afraid of that.
That was predictable.
Roosevelt had the opportunity, kept going after he took the initial shot. Question being, are they going to take one each way here? So it looks like Ian Carpenter's going to the penalty box as well. So now, are they going to take just one, or does somebody get an extra one? Because there's a lot of conversation going on at that scorer's table right now.
From our perspective, I couldn't see anything that should lead to a man advantage for either team here. But we're also a few hundred feet from the heart of the action. We couldn't hear what was said, and there were a lot of bodies in there. We couldn't see every poke and slash that occurred. Big chant from the baseball players cheering for Dusty Bergstrom.
Appreciate the fact that the baseball team, after practice today, came to the game. They got to get on the bus tomorrow.
They've brought the energy during these last few games here for the Yellow Jackets. Really appreciate it. It creates a great spirit around the campus.
So Roosevelt's got one on the board, which tells me that's a double minor for him. They have nothing up on the River Falls side of the board, so I think the Falcons are coming out of this with a power play.
River Falls coaches calling their players over now with this delay taking so long. Calling them over to the bench. Take advantage of a quasi timeout here. And then change their entire unit. So they'll have a fresh 5 on for what looks very much to be
It is going to be a power
play.
So it tells me Roosevelt got 2 penalties. And River Falls' Ian Carpenter only got 1. And it'll be the first power play of the hockey game for River Falls. They come in at 22.5%. So Roosevelt gets roughing and slashing. Carpenter gets cross-checking. Jackets win the face-off but can't clear it out of the zone. On the left wing boards, Dylan Smith throws it over to the right side now. Shot taken by Atwell, and he scores. Wow, did he wire that from the right circle over Bossard's shoulder, and why are we blowing the goal horn?
They just really were impressed with that shot, I guess.
I guess so. absolutely rifled that over the shoulder of Jack Boschert. And River Falls has a 2-0 lead. And again, I hate to be the alarmist here, but with the way that the Yellow Jackets are playing tonight.
Yeah, this isn't going to be enough.
No.
This isn't going to be enough to get it done playing like this. And Atwill there being a left-hand shot in the right circle, had his stick to the inside and a little too much time and space to really pick his spot and wire that one, and he took full advantage.
Time of that goal, 16:59, so it's a power play goal for River Falls. They lead 2-0, and the Jackets have a significant mountain that they are going to have to climb here. Puck down behind the River Falls net. Benares has it there. Clearing attempt that does come out, and the Yellow Jackets touch up, so it'll be an offside. 2:37 to go here, second period. Shots 20-11 favoring the Yellow Jackets, but they trail 2-0.
Mark and Roosevelt got 2 minutes for.
Now they're announcing the penalties there. The penalties, by the way, slashing and roughing on Roosevelt and cross-checking on Carpenter. The goal is Atwill, his 8th. Dylan Smith gets the assist. 2-0 River Falls. Jackets, I'd like for them to get one here in this final 2.5 of the second period. Not that they have to listen to me, but it would be really nice of them. In the Yellow Jacket zone, the puck is down in the left wing corner. Bergstrom tied up there, being serenaded moments ago by the baseball team. Let's make good on that, buddy. Danziger clears it ahead. Rasmussen picks it up now. He's upended. Play continuing on. A little bit of embellishment there, I think, by Gavin Rasmussen. Meanwhile, Riddle on the right wing gets away from a check. He's got some room. Riddle, right circle, fires. The save is made. Big rebound up the slot. 3 Yellow Jacket forwards over skate, however, and that's going to be cleared. Now in the middle, Nickerson turns it over. River Falls coming back the other way with numbers. Johnny Myers up the right wing. He takes a shot that misses over the top of the goal. Puck comes back down behind the Yellow Jacket net. DeVornay picks it up. Passes that up on the left wing. Riddle, rink-wide feed, broken up by the defenseman Davis. And Smith back the other way up the left wing. Pass out of his reach. He dives to try to center. Jackets break that one up. Now Setter on the left wing. He's been quiet tonight. He's being held up. Play continues on. A long shot from Smith, sticked away by Boschert. Now Johnny Myers. Right wing corner, Yellow Jacket zone. Centers that one broken up. Finally, they're going to make a penalty call there as Setter was getting absolutely mugged. And they finally decide to make the call. I mean, maybe I posed the question in the first period. You know, you have the conversation, how long does it take to get the call, or does the conversation result in fewer calls?
Right.
Because there's a couple here that very easily could have been called that they just turned a blind eye to.
Yeah, they've definitely made up for UWS having a bit of an edge in the power plays last night.
Yellow Jackets going to the power play for the second time. 18:56 is the time of the penalty. It's going to be Ethan Lindahl for a hold. Second power play of the night, sponsored by Superior Water, Light, and Power, and this power play unit needs to figure it out. They are needed right now. Left wing corner. River Falls takes it away, and Burke Simpson will carry it back into the neutral zone. Across the red, he'll dump it in. Boschert leaves it behind the net. Tyler Ryder will start it ahead. Turns and drops it off for Holmes. Now over to the left wing for Stark. Cuts it to the middle, gives to Pedersen. His shot blocked. And Joey Foss will get it for River Falls and clear. On the right wing, Pedersen flips it ahead. Dauphiné knocks it down. Puck bouncing around. Loose left circle, but Stark couldn't get there in time. And River Falls will clear again. Good penalty kill with the Falcons. 86.1% coming into the game. So they absolutely are good when it comes to killing these things off. Now it's carried ahead by Ryder. He flips it in. Knocked down by the Falcons, and they'll dump it back the other way. Riddle in the neutral zone, gives it to Blake Holmes. Holmes across the line, gets around one man, takes the shot, Boynton makes the save. Holmes, sharp angle, throws it in front, they score! Oh no, they waved it off! Oh, I thought Reed Stark had it. I had S-C-O and R out of my mouth.
Blake Holmes says that was absolutely, it looked like it was into me. 2 seconds on the clock, that looked like a goal.
And they're going to have a talk with Jerry Moe, the goal judge. Jerry never turned the goal light on. But the Yellow Jackets are vehement that that puck went in the net. It certainly looked to me like it did.
Yeah, absolutely looked like a goal from here.
Bradley, what are the odds we can fire up a replay on that?
We're a long ways away from up here in the press box.
Boy, oh boy, that thing looked like it went in the net.
This will come down to video on this one.
Unfortunately, there is no video replay.
We may be the only ones who know.
Oh, that looked like it went in the net. I thought Reed Stark lit the lamp there for sure. And they're waving her off.
And you can hear the crowd's reaction.
Oh.
Well, it'll be interesting when the video team cues that one up. We'll find out.
I look forward to seeing the replay on that. So that's waved off.
I certainly hope it wasn't a goal, I guess. Since they waved it off, I hope for the official's sake they were right.
So the Yellow Jackets don't get the power play goal in the final seconds of the period, unfortunately. They'll have 56 seconds of power play time carrying into the third, and they're going to need to capitalize as they trail 2-0 after 40 minutes of play. We'll take a timeout and come back with our second intermission sponsored by Hovland Incorporated right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Second time we watched it that thing did hit iron.
Yep, good.
So even if it hit the inside of the post,
right?
Not a lot you can do. So a good call by referee Travis Alberg, a good call by Jerry Moe, the goal judge, and the Yellow Jackets will have some power play time carrying over here into the third period, and they're going to need to capitalize on this, Jason, because we have not seen this team's best hockey yet tonight.
Yeah, this has been troubling. Had some good possession time, but as you mentioned, all that possession has mostly just led to a lot of perimeter shots. So, really haven't had a lot of high danger opportunities tonight. Haven't really been able to get much traffic in front of Boynton, and he's been a good goaltender, through both games, and it's going to take some traffic and something greasy to probably beat him the way things are looking tonight.
That's what's bothering me is, last night we were getting to the hard areas, and they were, as Rich says, plant the flag in the goal crease and let's go, and they haven't done that tonight. We haven't been seeing that.
Right.
They've got 22 shots on net through 40 minutes. I would guess, I'd like to see the shot chart, because I'm guessing the vast majority of those are coming from the perimeter. And they need to start getting bodies to the net here.
Yeah,
even 22 shots on goal, honestly, is not enough.
Right, and positionally, River Falls has been really good in the defensive zone. They haven't had too many situations where guys have had a clean lane to get to the net. They've played really strong positionally. They've played a good defensive game, and now with a 2-0 lead, they can really work that 1-3-1 and make it difficult to get in the zone, and then continue to have their good structure when they're in the zone and definitely an uphill battle for UWS to be able to come back and get a result or even a tie here in this game.
Jackets trailed 1-0 after one. Arseny Shmekhnov scoring his first at 13-14. Lead increased to 2-0 at 16:59 of the second period on the power play. Alex Atwill wiring a shot from the right circle over the shoulder of Jack Boschert.
Yeah, a little too much time and space there, and he took full advantage of it. Just took a fantastic shot, top shelf.
Dylan Smith got the assist, and it's 2-0 River Falls after two. Shots on goal in the second period. The Yellow Jackets 10 for a two-period total of 22. River Falls 6 for a two-period total of 12. So, even there, defensively, you're playing well. You've only given up 12 shots on goal so far in this hockey game. It's not like you're giving them an abundance of opportunity here. It's been maybe a little bit of an uncharacteristic Jack Boschert night, but you're still right there.
Yeah, and the first shot, I don't think Boschert ever saw it, the first goal against. And this one was a heck of a shot. And that's usually about it for Boschert. I mean, it's a rarity that he even gives up two. So the fact that they've got two against him in this one, that's where it's going to have to stop at this point, and it's going to have to start with UWS being able to create some more of those high-danger chances in the other end of the ice.
10 saves in the game for Boschert, 22 for Brennan Boynton, and none bigger than a couple in tight there on Justin Dauphiné. And,
right?
The Jackets have had their chances. Dauphiné could have tied this thing at one on the initial breakaway that he had, and then on the second one where instead of dishing it off, he took the shot.
Right, yeah, he had Ishmael on the forehand waiting just on the other side of the crease, and if he would have moved it across right away, it's probably going to be a tap-in goal. Like we said during the broadcast, we're usually on the other end of the spectrum saying, keep the puck, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. That was a chance where I'm sure if he had it to do over again, he'd dish that puck off, and they'd probably have a one-timer and have the goal, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. Got to look forward now, and we've got 20 minutes to get this thing back to even.
Penalties in the game so far. River Falls has taken 3 penalties for 6 minutes. The Yellow Jackets 2 penalties for 4 minutes, both of them on the same exchange to Daniel Roosevelt. The second one of those resulting in that power play.
Yeah, and not surprising. We knew that there was some animosity after what happened last night, particularly with Daniel Roosevelt, and it didn't take...
I've seen worse.
I've seen worse. I've seen worse, and obviously, we're not right close to the ice, but to end up coming out of that with 4 minutes and a man disadvantage, I've seen worse. That was frustrating and disappointing, and I'm sure this entire team right now for UWS is a little frustrated with the way that period was officiated. Not that it was a debacle, but I'm just saying I'm sure there was some frustration. Hopefully they can channel that into something productive here in the third period.
Yeah, and again, you've got 57 seconds, I believe, of power play time that carries over into the start of this third period. Extremely important time here. You need to win the opening faceoff. You can't lose the draw and let them rifle it all the way down. You need to win the faceoff. You need to get in there and set up, and you need to start doing some things that you haven't been doing. And I know Coach McKenna gets upset with me when I say, I dog on the power play a little bit. They've been better in the second half, but they still have these long stretches where they're not producing. And I wonder sometimes, what are we trying to do?
Right.
And we're at the point now, you're down 2-0. You got to go back to the simplify it, shoot and crash.
Right.
You got to start getting bodies in on this goaltender and get in his kitchen a little bit and try to pick up some of those greasy goals like you keep talking about.
Right, and on this last power play, the Yellow Jackets had trouble even getting a zone entry, so it may come down to just a good cross-corner dump and getting some pressure on it, and just old-school hockey. You got to win that 50-50 and be able to create something from down in the corner.
And the saving grace for the Yellow Jackets is they only need 2. We saw it last night. They scored twice in the third period. This is something that this team can do. They're going to be extremely defensive. You're going to see guys selling out like you haven't seen yet tonight.
That's why this power play is so important.
That's why the power play is so important. You get one in this first minute on this power play, it changes the complexion of things a little bit. It's going to get this crowd into it a little bit. And once they hear that goal horn start making some noise, I feel like that's going to give this team the momentum they need. Again, you only need 2. They don't have to win tonight. You can tie this game and back into the championship game if you need to. And that's kind of what they're looking at here, and I think, honestly, that's probably the play right now.
And the way River Falls has played defensively tonight, when they have 5 guys plus Boynton on the ice, they're going to be tough to crack. So when you get these opportunities with the man advantage, you're going to have to take advantage of it in the third period.
2-0. River Falls has the lead after 2. We'll take a timeout and come back with more of our second intermission, sponsored by Hovland Incorporated, right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Here at Westman Arena, it's our second intermission, sponsored by Hovland Incorporated. The Yellow Jackets with a little bit of a mountain to climb here as they trail River Falls 2-0. After 2 periods on the season, when the Yellow Jackets trail after 2, this is rare territory for them. They're only 2-2. So only 4 times this season has this club been behind going into the third period. And that's good. You know, it means you're playing from ahead a lot of times, but this just has doesn't have a pleasant feeling about it.
Yeah, we were hoping we'd see that big push and a big emotional swing in the second period, and we did see some improvement, but not enough at this point. So hopefully they can come with a little bit more in the third.
The other part that was unfortunate is when they really started to get things moving, the media timeout smacked them in the face.
Yes.
And they had a really good shift or two leading into that, and then they had to go hang out and talk strategy and all that stuff, and then the next thing you know, they came out and it kind of went back to that flatness, if you will.
Sometimes you're saved by the bell, and that was probably the case for River Falls there.
Elsewhere in the WIAC tonight, third period just getting underway at KB Willett Arena. Stevens Point and Eau Claire tied 1-1. It was 1-0 Eau Claire after 1 on the goal by Leo Bacala. And then Stevens Point tied it in the second period, Chris Engelbert scoring. 1-1 there early in period number 3, and that's a similar scenario to here. Stevens Point needs a victory to force a mini game and advance to the championship game. UW Eau Claire only needing a tie in order to advance to the championship game. So the Yellow Jackets need 2 to tie this thing and send it to overtime. Again, they don't have to score in the overtime to win, and that's where you see that really weird situation where you're tied in OT and the team that has to win pulls their goalie. Just always just bizarre to see. I looked it up today, and I think it was 2019. It was here. The Jackets lost to Northland and beat Northland on Friday, and then were tied on Saturday and went into overtime. And Northland coach Seamus Gregory pulled the goalie with about 2.5 minutes left in the OT because he had to win that game, and Dylan Johnson scored from his side of center into the empty net to win the series.
It's a strange way.
It's so bizarre.
Strange way for a series to end.
It's so bizarre, and I really haven't wanted to talk about it. I haven't wanted to talk about mini games at all. I hate them so much. But, it's a reality that's kind of staring us in the face here. And for the people who are unfamiliar to this, I get it a lot from freshmen and parents of freshmen. Okay, explain this to me. Well, basically, if this score holds, and the Yellow Jackets can't tie this thing, then...
Or if they lose in overtime.
Or you lose in overtime. So basically, if River Falls wins this in any way, shape, or form, regulation or an OT, then series is dead even at that point, and we clear the ice, we resurface, we come back out, we go through a starting lineup again, and we play a 20-minute game. It's not sudden death. It's a full 20, and whoever is leading at the end of that 20, they win the game and win the series.
Sometimes I play an extra period when I'm playing Chell. if I'm really unhappy with the way that the game went.
That's it.
Like, okay, I'm going to play one more period. I'm going to win this period.
So you don't just throw the controller like the rest of us?
No, not anymore.
So that's kind of the situation. And these teams have played a mini game before. As I bring up the mini game history here. You go back to 1994 in the NCHA championship. They had a mini game after the Jackets lost on Friday, won on Saturday, and then won the mini game 2-1 to win the NCHA playoff championship and advance to the NCAA tournament. Back then there was no AQ, so you had to actually earn your way in. It was much different back then, though. There were fewer teams. And it almost always ended up being a 4-team split, 4 in the West, 4 in the East. So there was no AQ for the NCHA because Bemidji State was in the conference and they were Division II. So if you had a D2 team in your conference, you didn't get an AQ.
Oh, great.
So you always had to really earn your way in. And I can still hear Coach Nelson, if you win 20 games, they can't keep you out. That's not the case now.
Right. Right.
The Yellow Jackets could win tonight. That would be win number 20. And if they don't win next week, they're not getting in.
Right.
And that's the crazy part about all this. I mean, you go to a mini game here tonight, that's your season.
Right.
For both these teams, that's the season.
And that's what's so strange about the way this feels right now. UWS comes out last night, plays a really excellent hockey game, gets the win, and you come to the rink tonight feeling like everything's going your way. You're starting to dream about, okay, win this game, we take care of business tonight. Next week we do this and this with the lineup, and we got this game. We're playing for the AQ, blah, 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 blah. And now we're sitting here 40 minutes later, and we're thinking, oh, my gosh.
Yes.
Like, we could be going home and packing up the gear tonight and not coming back to the ice this season.
Yeah, so that's the position we find ourselves in. And so...
All I can say as the officials come out on the ice and get heartily booed is, just to be clear, for any of you listening to the broadcast right now in the arena, as near as we can tell, they made the right call on that non-goal. It did appear to hit the left post and come out. So
yeah, we had the opportunity to watch the replay, obviously, and it did definitely appear like it did catch iron. But they were heartily booed, and they're good people. I know these officials well. They do a lot of our games.
Right.
Travis Alberg is one of the best guys in hockey. These are good people. And they don't care. They don't care who wins these games.
Right.
So it's nothing like, there's no bias here. There's nothing like that. All of that said, I'm very entertained by the booing because it's been years since we've heard that here.
Right. It's good
and
that
the crowd
care.
is that invested in this that they're ticked off, and they're going to let these guys know about it.
Remember back in our USHL days, we'd get like the hate mail about how the fix was in and how the league always wanted such and so a team to win. And you and I were talking about it in the office one day, and we said, there's never been a moment where we've talked about like wanting a certain team to win. But I guess if you put me to it, I can tell you there is a team I want to win every night, and it's the home team. I want the home team to win every single night because it's good for revenue.
Or if I catch enough from the fan base of a certain team, I can tell you what team I won't mind seeing lose.
All right.
20 minutes on the clock here. Jackets on the power play for the next 56 seconds. They win the draw a little too robustly, and it comes all the way down. Brennan circles back behind his net. No pressure from River Falls here on the forecheck. Brennan drops it off to Ishmael. Ishmael at center now. Flips it in on the right wing and has to give chase. Brooks Simpson with a great job to angle him where he had nowhere to go. and it doesn't get deep enough. River Falls sends it the distance. Brennan coming out from behind his goal now. Ahead on the left wing. Riddle drops it back for Ishmael. Over to the right wing now. Rasmussen couldn't handle it. He turns it over at center. Ishmael battling for it, but Simpson able to poke it past the defender. Now he takes the shot from the left side, and that's going to deflect well over the top of it and come right to Colin Pedersen. Pedersen tried to sidestep, or get around the D rather, but a good poke check there by Teleke sends it all the way down. Less than 10 to go on the power play, so the Yellow Jackets, I think, are probably just going to accept the fact that they're 0 for 2 and play for 5-on-5 here as Dauphiné comes up the right wing, cuts it to the middle now, feeds it over for Stark. The pass is behind him. Microcosm of the entire evening right there on that rush. Myers, meanwhile, the other way, a shot. That one gets blocked in front by Holmes. That stung. Now the puck picked up by Dauphiné. He plays it to the line, but not out. Behind the net, Myers centering pass out front. A quick shot by Lindahl, and the save is made. Covering that one up is Boschert. And we're going to get a face-off here in the Yellow Jacket zone.
Timely save there from Boschert. Certainly couldn't afford to go down 3-0 at this point.
And if you do, then you signal the guys you want to put in the game in the mini game and tell them to start going through their pregame paces.
Right.
I've seen that happen before, too. And I have a hunch you probably would tonight. Myers behind his net. Comes out with it on the left side as a hush falls over the building. In the high slot, Lee, a shot that misses wide. Lindahl with a shot. That one hits traffic in front. Holmes has it here, and he feeds it up the right wing where he's got Roosevelt now. Roosevelt cuts it to the middle. Plays that one over on the wing. Stark skates into it, and he carries it down behind the net. Lee takes him into the end board. Then he gets upended. Roosevelt in there digging away for the puck, which is free. Stark plays it over to the right wing boards. Danzinger's got it now. He cuts it to the net on the backhand, and he lifts it over the top of the goal. Elects not to go after the loose puck, and River Falls will take that and flip it to neutral ice. On the right wing boards now, Danziger passes that up the wing. Roosevelt blows a tire, and the Falcons are going to clear that to neutral. Bouncing puck knocked down by Bergstrom, now stolen away by Hunter Jones, but Bergstrom gets just enough on him to slow it down.
And not too much to take an interference penalty.
Ishmael turns it over in the slot. Jackets very sloppy here in their own zone. Now it comes up to the line, and it's driven deep. Along the end board, Bergstrom gets loose. Dusty Bergstrom here for Pedersen. He tried to clear, not out as Jones knocks it down. Danziger for the Yellow Jackets plays it back behind his own net. Around the board's left wing side, Francois clears. Almost too many men on the ice there, but the Falcons dodged that one. It's a good hurdle by the guy heading off the ice. Bergstrom behind the net to the right side for Whitehouse. Rink wide on the left, Ishmael now. He comes across the River Falls line. Throws it deep. Nickerson behind the net has to knock the bouncing puck down. Kicks it to the left wing corner. 3 minutes elapsed, third period, 2-0 River Falls. It's going to come up to the line. It gets past the defense and comes all the way down. Holmes plays it slowly, hoping for icing. It's not going to be called, and Gib Cody will get on his horse. Carries that, or goes around to the right side. Holmes upends him. Holmes with a good cross check into the back of Corman, and Blake Holmes, settle down, pal. Settle it down a little bit here. In the neutral zone, Davis dumps it back in. And the Yellow Jacket net, Whitehouse to Holmes. He'll pass that one ahead out of the reach of Carson Riddle. Comes off the boards and comes all the way down, icing waved off. Riddle runs into Benares. Jackets in the midst of a line change here. As Davis plays that one up to center. Intercepted in the neutral zone, Roosevelt. Plays it ahead for Riddle, now in the middle. Across the line, Dauphiné shot over the top of the net. Brennan on the right side plays it deep. Roosevelt behind the net. The Dauphiné right wing corner up top at the right point. Brennan, shot gets through, Boynton the save, and he'll hold on. Again, no traffic in front. Easy save for him.
Yeah, he saw that one all the way and gobbled it up. Didn't leave a rebound. Reed Stark was ready to pounce on it if he did, but there was nothing forthcoming.
Had to retrieve a stick that was left behind the Yellow Jacket net. Face-off will be to the left of Boynton. 16:04 to go here in the third. Controlled by the Jackets. Brennan carries it down low. Centering pass for Dauphiné, but he was tied up. It comes back down behind the net now. Simpson nearly taken down by Dauphiné, but he gets away. Now Reed Loon dumps it in. Going to see plenty of dumping it in here, I think, at this point, as the Yellow Jackets, they're going to force them to go 200 feet. It's going to be flipped ahead to center. Stark gets it across the River Falls line, but can't get it deep. Now Lee will retreat behind his net for protection, wraps that around the right wing, and it's cleared to center by Lindahl. And we get a stoppage in play here.
This also creates an interesting coaching situation.
Catch up in the bench?
Because it's like, how much do you want to double shift your top guys to try to tie this game with the possibility of a mini game looming? I mean, how much do you want to keep throwing Stark over the boards and Dauphiné over the boards right now, trying to push to even this one up? You got to probably get to a point where you just almost concede it to try to save some juice for that mini game.
Well, and he
can't get one pretty soon.
He's already shortened the bench because we haven't seen much of Sauter, we haven't seen much of Setter, and we haven't seen much of Shea.
Right.
So apparently if your name starts with an S and you're a forward tonight, you're not getting a lot of ice time here. Into the Yellow Jacket zone they come. Myers on the left wing, fans on the shot. Yellow Jackets are able to pick it up. Ryder sends it ahead for Ishmael into the middle. Pedersen tips it into River Falls territory and gives chase. Pedersen now along the end board, behind the net has it. Pedersen comes out with it right circle, leaving it for Holmes. Sharp angle, throws that one right through the goal crease. It's tipped up to the line and gets out. Johnny Myers with speed across the Yellow Jacket line, left circle a shot. He misses the net wide, tried to go high, short side. Yellow Jackets get it to neutral ice. Up the left side, this is going to be Pedersen. He goes to dump it in, but Jones knocks it down. Now Davis for River Falls. Knocked down by Ishmael, but he got the puck to the left side, Pazzarelli. Pazzarelli for the Falcons down to the left corner. Ryder picks it up there. Pushes it up the wall. Good wrestling match going on in the left wing corner. Sean Hauser skating in, going, get off him. As Gavin Rasmussen threw the hand up from underneath, tapped out. Play continues on as Riddle comes up the left side. Throws it rink wide to the right, and Rasmussen dumps it in. Rasmussen tying up. He throws a slash in, and he's going to the box. He slashed Hunter Jones, and it's going to be a penalty here on the Yellow Jackets as soon as they touch up. And Sean Hauser got the arm up right away, and you could see that one coming a mile away. Davis to center. He's getting chopped by Carson Riddle. Passes over for Belisle. Now up top for Davis. He sends it deep into the slot. Quick shot taken there, and they miss the net wide. It's going to come all the way back to neutral ice where Davis will retreat. Delayed penalty call here on the Yellow Jackets, River Falls with the extra attacker on. They've had it for a while here. Maybe they'll put it in their own net. Wouldn't that be something?
That'd be a wild way to get back in this game.
Up the right wing, Simpson drops it off Belisle. Simpson right corner. Back for Belisle. Comes to the line. Teleki gets there before Stark. Now for Lee, a shot. That one blocked by a sliding Danziger. And finally the Yellow Jackets touch up, but they don't blow it dead. Now it comes up to the line. The deflection, it goes out of play. And Danziger is absolutely hobbled after blocking that shot. The locals don't like the call, but it absolutely is a penalty on Gavin Rasmussen.
I think they like the fact that the play wasn't blown dead either.
Why are they having a conversation right now? Are they going to ask for more?
Danziger going to the back bench here. Blocked that shot off the inside of his ankle by the looks of it.
That stings.
Yeah, he may not be back in this one. That one hurt.
So Rasmussen to the box for a slash. At 6:47 of the third period, second power play for River Falls. They are 1-for-1. They win the draw. Atwill giving it down low. Coming up the boards with it here now, Loon. Atwill, bottom of the right circle. Plays it out front. Boschert gets a stick on it, but it's held in by Teleki at the line. Loon rather. Over to the right circle. Atwill back to the left side. Loon out front. The tip in front. That one never did get to the net, but the Jackets still can't get the puck in clear. Now it comes back over. Loon had an opportunity, but he couldn't handle the pass. And he plays it up to the line. The Falcons do the Jackets a favor and clear it out to neutral ice.
Blake Holmes was willing to go face first to block that one. He's lucky that Loon fanned on it.
I think it might have been embedded in his cage. Smith for River Falls gives down low for Loon. Up top, Teleki. Now back over on the right wing boards. Atwill to Smith in the circle. It's knocked away from him, but the Falcons hold the zone. They are just outworking the Jackets here in this one tonight. Dauphiné picks up the loose puck, and he'll finally send it all the way down the ice. Under a minute to go in the minor penalty to Gavin Rasmussen. 12 minutes to play, third period. You got to start thinking about that dirty word of minigame here as the Jackets trail 2-0 and really haven't had any prospects tonight. Simpson up the right wing, carries behind the Yellow Jacket net. Comes up the boards. Roosevelt gets a stick on it, but it doesn't leave the zone. Now Roosevelt with the steal. Plays it ahead for Matt Francois. Francois across the line, but a good job by Tyler Lee of River Falls to back check and break up the breakaway. Dvornay plays that up the left wing boards. It comes all the way down. Behind the net, Simpson passes it to the left wing side, and Davis will start it up ice for Hunter Jones. Rink wide feed for Burke Simpson. That goes off the knee. Right wing corner, Yellow Jacket zone. Final seconds tick off, so the Jackets kill off the penalty here as it comes back over to the left wing side. Davis to Simpson. Back to Davis, top of the left circle. Fakes the shot, gives it for Simpson. In the left circle, the backhand in on goal. Boschert will make the save, and he'll hold on. With 11:01 to go here in this third period, 2-0, River Falls has the lead.
So many strange thoughts, situations start going through your mind here as a coach, having to deal with this potential of a mini game. It really affects the way you look at
it. It affects everything.
How you use your players right now.
Foss at the left point, sends it to the left corner. Rasmussen's got it there. He'll wrap it around, and Nickerson on the right wing tips it out to neutral ice. Now it's taken here. It gets past Whitehouse. Give Cody into the Yellow Jacket zone. Cody takes a shot that hits the outside of the goal. Cody gets it back on the right wing. Now it's loose in front of the Yellow Jacket net. Taken here by Tyler Ryder. Ryder comes away with it, gives it to Rasmussen. He tips it in. Foss giving chase. Rasmussen rides him into the end board. Puck is in there, skates. Riddle comes out with it here. Riddle quickly spins back the other way, goes right into traffic though, and the puck's going to be taken away from him and cleared out into the neutral zone. On the right wing boards, Brennan couldn't handle the pass. River Falls will get that and send it back out. Dvornay on the right wing. Circles from a check, plays it into the middle, intercepted by Simpson for Myers. Back across the Yellow Jacket line, a shot saved Boschert. And he'll bat that one away from trouble. Setter going after it on the left wing. He fails to get to it. Rasmussen follows it up and he'll dump it in. Stevens Point has blown it open now. They're up 4-1 with under 7 to go in the third, so they're heading for a mini at KB Willett Arena tonight. In the neutral zone, Shea sweeps that one down into the River Falls zone. Had to wait for the tag up. Jackets back on the attack, however, from the right circle. A shot by Setter, and the save is made by Boynton. So finally the Jackets with a shot on goal here in the third period. They're over halfway done. Pazzarelli up the left wing into the Yellow Jackets zone. Takes the shot from the left circle. That gets blocked. Ryder gets it back and starts up the boards with it here. Clearing the lane, Shea. Ryder gets around one. Ryder's in a shot, and that one's going to be over the glass and out of play. Boynton, I believe, got a piece of that and deflected it up high, but a slick move from Tyler Ryder going up the wing. I had a flashback to the game in Stevens Point where he did that, except he eventually undressed the goaltender as well and got the shorthanded goal for the Jackets.
Ryder's been skating really well tonight when he's had his opportunities. He definitely brings a different element with his feet.
If you're a Yellow Jacket fan looking for great team gear, visit the official Yellow Jacket sideline store. Browse all the current styles of Yellow Jacket apparel and accessories, including the same gear the Yellow Jackets wear. Find the Yellow Jacket sideline store at uwsyellowjackets.com/shop. The WIAC has captured more NCAA national championships than any other Division III conference in history. Each year, over 5,000 student athletes compete in the WIAC sports. Without the benefit of athletic scholarships, they compete for the love of the game and commitment to win. Culver's is proud to be a sponsor of the WIAC, the Conference of Champions. 8:59 remaining here in the third period. Time not on the Yellow Jackets side here as they trail 2-0. They need one now. Roosevelt got it in the left circle to Dauphiné, but then he's knocked down. And the Falcons are going to be content to flip that to center. Bergstrom settles that rolling puck down, gets away from one forechecker now and carries up the middle, gives to Dauphiné over to the right wing for Roosevelt. Roosevelt plays it in. Dauphiné on the right wing boards, gives down low. He gets knocked down from behind. Play's going to, oh, they are going to call it. Okay. I looked at both arms. They were both down, and then it took for the locals to say, hey, wait a second here. So the Yellow Jackets are going to get another shot on the power play.
I would assume we'll get boarding here.
Cross-checking.
Cross-checking, yep, okay.
11:25 is the time of the penalty. Tyler Lee of River Falls going to the box. Third power play of the night for the Yellow Jackets. This power play sponsored by Superior Water, Light, and Power. Ishmael, Rasmussen, Pedersen, Riddle, and Brennan on the ice. Riddle sends it up to the right point for Brennan. Back down low on the right half board. Ishmael's got it here. Walks, fires. That one's blocked as Foss laid down in front of it. Now it's carried behind the net by Riddle. He goes to the left wing corner with it here. Circles back. Plays it around to the right wing side. Ishmael couldn't handle the pass. Clearing attempt held in. Ishmael down low to the right wing corner for Riddle. Riddle pressured by Teleki. Goes behind the net. Teleki tried to wrap him up. Riddle gets away. Ishmael right corner. Brennan right circle. A shot save is made. Rebound is there. Riddle got a stick on it. That stopped as well. And then Pedersen tries to move the entire pile into the net. But Boynton able to freeze that one and hold on. Face-off coming in the River Falls zone with 1:23 left in the Yellow Jacket power play. 7:57 to go here in the third period. Shots 26-15 right now, 25-15, excuse me, favoring the Yellow Jackets. And they trail 2-0.
Great battle there between Pedersen and Teleki. They had each other one-on-one there, and as you said, Pedersen tried to push everything into the goal, and Teleki did all he could to keep it out.
Jackets control the face-off again. Brennan to Riddle on the right half board. Back for Brennan. Back to Riddle. Down low, right side of the net. Ishmael tried to center that one, but it's blocked. Rasmussen knocks that one out of the air and fires it to the right wing side. Broken stick for a defender here for River Falls. Jackets need to take advantage of this. Minute to go in the power play as the puck is in the right corner. Riddle knocked down with a well-placed slash by Benares. Puck up top to the blue line. Brennan over now into the right circle. Ishmael tries to force a pass. That gets blocked and comes to neutral ice. And then Burke Simpson absolutely tackles him. And the Jackets are going to get called for an offside. I mean, he actually wrapped arms around Ishmael and threw him down there. So insult to injury there. Gavin Rasmussen talking to their linesman Jace Friedlieb saying, you got to be kidding me here. But if the puck came out, that's the rules.
Yeah.
44 seconds left in the power play. 7:19 to go here in the third. Certainly starting to smell like it, isn't it? 5-1 Stevens Point now, so that's definitely going to a mini. Stark with some nifty stick handling on the left side, but probably one move too many. And that's going to get rifled all the way down the ice. Ryder from behind the net, leaving it for Stark. Over to the right side for Holmes. He'll dump it in. Boynton out of the net. Got a little lucky there, playing it around, or through basically Reed Stark rather. Now left circle Ryder, high slot Stark, shot blocked. Left corner Ryder. Behind the net Dauphiné, he couldn't handle the pass. Stark for Dauphiné, right wing corner now. Back up the boards for Stark, penalized player back on. Jackets 0 for 3 on the power play here. Trailing 2-0, 6.5 to go in the third. Shmeknov in the right corner for the Falcons. Has it swept away from him. Setter off the bench, picks up the loose puck. Setter now, nearly turning it over. Gets it back. Throws it over to the right wing for Trey Sauter. Sauter now up to Dauphiné, across the line. Sharp angle shot kicked away by Boynton. Behind the goal, Dauphiné knocked off the puck. Picks it up again, right corner. Justin Dauphiné cycles it back for Setter. Setter right wing side. Under 6 minutes to play now here in the third. 2-0 River Falls. At the right point, Danziger with the shot. That one's going to clip some traffic in front. Now a shot taken by Danziger from the right side, and that gets deflected over the glass and out of play.
We can see Jan Skorpik now doing his visualization exercises. He's coming into this game right now.
Oh, they're going to bring Jan Skorpik in. Okay, so there's their move. They're going to bring Skorpik in. This is his warm-up.
Right, yep.
So the Yellow Jackets changing goaltenders here with 5:44 to go. Jan Skorpik coming in. I saw him ride the bike in the second period, so I kind of figured that was going to be the move. And now he comes in to catch some rubber here. Puck is behind the Yellow Jacket net, or the Falcons net rather. Sauter had it, then he was knocked off the play, and River Falls is going to clear it to neutral ice. Inside the Yellow Jacket line, Bergstrom has it here. Coming to center, Danziger. That pass for Ishmael. He tips it across the River Falls line and has it now, right circle. Ishmael gets away from one. Ishmael, sharp angle shot. Boynton the save, and the Falcons will clear.
Icing is the call. Jackets will get an opportunity here. Offensive zone face-off to the left of Boynton. Gavin Rasmussen will be on to take the draw with Riddle and Nickerson finishing out that forward group.
Face-off is to the left of goaltender Brennan Boynton. Under 5 to go now. Mini game in the offing as River Falls sends it ahead. Gib Cody on the right wing. He dumps it in. Skorpik out of the net, sets it up. Behind the goal now. Brennan rather. Sam Brennan carries it, dumps it in. Puck comes to the left wing corner. Rasmussen has it tipped past him. Comes to neutral ice. Nickerson there. He's got it on the left wing side. Throws it rink wide on the right for Brennan. Brennan now across the line. Wanted to dump that one deep and got nothing on it. Falcons clear. Brennan gets it back and he'll dump it in. Up the left side, Foss. That pass is going to miss everybody and come all the way down. Jackets come back to center with it here. Pettersson went to clear it, doesn't leave the zone. Dvorny gets away from one, fires, that hits traffic in front. And River Falls will take that and just flip it out in the air, back down into the neutral zone. Puck will roll into Yellow Jacket territory. Finally, they move it ahead. Pettersson comes up the right wing with it and kind of looked off a checker, but the pass too hard for Ryder. Now Ryder has it, feeds it into the slot. Pettersson has it poke checked off his stick. And it's going to be dumped back down into Yellow Jacket territory. Holmes pass. Broken up, and then Setter knocked off the play. Holmes stays with it, takes the shot, but that's going to miss well wide of the goal. Falcons move it up the left wing. It comes to center. Jackets have it. Sauter, he'll dump it in. And we're going to get a whistle and an icing call on River Falls.
Sauter with the good glove there. Catching that puck. You know, they make it look so easy, but it doesn't feel great. I mean, it's not like doing it with a baseball glove where you've got a web to catch it in there. I mean, you're taking that thing right in the palm, right in the fingers sometimes. It takes a bit of courage to reach up there and grab it on those hard clearing attempts off the glass because it does not feel great.
Face off in the River Falls zone to the left of Boynton. It's controlled here by River Falls behind the net. Teleke's got it. They go to clear that one, and it gets up into the rafters. 2:39 remaining here. 2-0 River Falls. Stranger things have happened, but certainly appears that both of these series are destined for minigame action. Stevens Point has won. They beat Eau Claire 5-1 tonight. So that one is in the midst of a resurface at KB Willett Arena, and they will go to the mini. Feels like we're probably doing the same. Bergstrom at the left point takes the shot. It gets blocked. Jackets get it back. Throw it to the front of the net. Nickerson gets a skate on it. Then gets rammed into the net. Net kind of propped up on those pegs, and then we're going to get the stoppage. And a face-off coming.
And of course, all of these things are driven primarily by financial concerns, I assume. I mean, whether it was the old days of the WCHA with the 2-game total goal series or the mini game in this scenario, that the idea that don't necessarily want a whole team in a hotel for an extra day. So this is the solution they come up with.
Yeah, by and large, that's what it was. You know, and it's kind of at the point where I know the coaches would probably rather see a 3-game series.
Right.
But that's definitely not going to be the case, because that's another day of bus, another day of hotel, another day of per diem, another day for officials and all of that. So
right.
I'm scrolling through the WIAC sport code right now because I was just asked if there's a resurface between this and the mini game, and I said indicated there is. There always has been, but we're kind of being told other things otherwise. No, there's not, and I have a hard time with that because you can't play 40 minutes on this ice.
Yeah, it'd be bad. I mean, we've seen the puck bounce around a bit in this third period. It's getting chewed up out there.
Falcons play the puck with a high stick.
Down to 1:56 remaining in this one. The natives are restless here.
They want the goaltender pulled, and I understand what they're saying. But at the same time,
Coach McKenna looks to be taking a timeout here.
And why not?
He had some things to say to Skorpic. Presumably that might be the instruction about when or if to exit the goal for the extra attacker.
They just dug up the sport code, and it does confirm that the ice is resurfaced.
Good, we'll have a smooth sheet.
Yes.
No plays being drawn up during this timeout, though. Just a chance for the Yellow Jackets to catch their breath before making this final push here with 1:56 left to see if they can miraculously score 2 goals and send this thing to OT.
Again, we've seen stranger things.
We have, and specifically at Mariucci Arena, Princeton UMD in the NCAA playoffs.
Skorpic heads to the bench as the Yellow Jackets control. Penalty coming on River Falls. So this is going to get real interesting now because it's going to be 6-on-4.
Interference is the call. Not sure who is getting the gate. Looks like it's going to be Benny Harris. Yes, it is.
Benares to the box for interference, I believe.
Yep.
So another power play here for the Yellow Jackets with the goalie out at 6-on-4. 18:14 is the time. So the Jackets with 106 seconds to see what they can do.
Delphine wins the draw.
Jackets control it. The shot from Ryder is blocked, and River Falls will send that all the way down the ice. 6 players on for the Yellow Jackets here. Empty net. Holmes starts up the middle with it and drops it off for Ryder. Ryder over to the right wing for Roosevelt. Roosevelt played it toward the net. That was blocked, and it's going to come back out into the neutral zone here. I mean, they're just doing a fantastic job just gumming up the works.
They sure are.
Sauter up the left wing. Taken off the play by Teleki. Loose puck behind the Falcon goal right now. Dauphiné coming out with it left corner. Plays it up top. Holmes at their left point. Brennan at the right point. He'll take the shot. He scores! Sam Brennan with the power play goal. And don't go away yet, folks. It's 2-1.
Well, at the very least, they've captured some momentum now and hopefully taken the lid off that River Falls goal.
18:59 the time. So with 1:01 to go here in the third, Sam Brennan's first collegiate goal. A seeing eye puck.
Did a good job getting that shot through.
Got it through, and for one of the few times tonight, traffic in front.
Right.
So back to 5-on-5, Skorpic in the net, 1:01 to go. Let's not go away yet. Jackets controlling the faceoff. Brennan's got it.
This is icing, isn't it?
It is going to be icing.
His first goal of the season, number 4, Sam Brennan. He got an assist on the goal from number 8, Blake Holmes, and number 11, Blake
Wouldn't that be
Setter.
Brennan's first?
It is Brennan's first collegiate goal, yes. So Brennan from Holmes and Setter.
Save that puck.
It's 2-1. 52.3 left on the clock. Stranger things have happened, Jason.
Indeed.
Jackets win the draw, and they swat that all the way down. Boynton plays it. Benares goes off the glass. It comes out to neutral ice, and Myers will dump it in. Dauphiné circles the net and picks it up. He picks up speed. Justin Dauphiné now to center. Across the red, he dumps it in and gives chase. Skorpic to the bench. It comes off the end board to this left side of the net, and it's covered up there by Boynton. And we're going to get a face-off here in the River Falls zone. 29.4 seconds remaining here in the third. 2-1. River Falls leading.
Jackets with a 33-27 edge in face-offs. Obviously a humongous face-off here.
And I can confirm that Evan Axel and Alexei Yarmolnik are coming into the minigame.
How about Iki Kagawa?
They are in full uniform right now. Jackets controlling it. Roosevelt falls down. Foss picks it up for the Falcons. He's going to clear. Puck comes back to the blue line where Brennan's got it. Ahead on the left wing for Dauphiné, but a good play by Teleki to clear that one out. Brennan now turning it over at the line, gets it back. Feeds up the middle for Rasmussen. He couldn't handle it, but gets it to the left wing for Dauphiné. Dauphiné giving chase. Teleki ties it up in his skates, and that's going to do it. This bad boy is over. And it's minigame time at Westman Arena. So we will resurface and have a 20-minute minigame. And why not, right?
Yeah, well, like I said, at least they were able to take the lid off that River Falls goal.
No shutout for you.
No shutout. Get a little positive momentum going. And now we'll resurface, and it's 20 minutes to keep your season alive.
20 minutes to save your season, and all 4 teams in the WIAC are going through that as we speak. And so we'll see what happens. I'm not exactly sure what the discussion is at the River Falls bench right now. All 4 officials were over there catching an earful from the River Falls coaching staff. And I have no idea what they're...
if I was them, I'd probably have had about enough of that this weekend.
Is this gamesmanship or what? But at any rate, this one's over. Jackets lose it 2-1. We'll take a timeout and come back with the third intermission sponsored by Hoffland Incorporated right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. Westman Arena. And what in the world is going on here? I'm trying to figure this out. Like, did they call the Zamboni off the ice? The Zamboni came out, it did a lap, and now it's off.
Oh, boy.
And they've stopped the clock. Is he having machine issues here, I wonder? I think that's what it is. I think we're having a
perfect ending to a day.
Yes, indeed. References to the program there, but they're working over. Something happened with the machine.
Oh, why not?
Wouldn't that be something if we had to delay this?
We're here for the long haul, baby. We're setting up our beds up here in the press box tonight, and we're going to go camping. We're going to build a little bonfire.
Oh, boy.
It'll be just fine. We've got all the hot dogs you can eat, popcorn. We'll be able to subsist on that.
Oh, my gosh. Well, I mean, at this rate, it's going to give us a chance to do a summary. Well, now the Zam coming back on the ice.
That's a good sign.
So far, so good.
Otherwise,
and it's not like we have a backup. This is the backup.
Right. Well, the backup is like you with a mop and me with a bucket of hot water.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't run the rink anymore. I don't have to worry about that. So I will not be going out there with a mop or a bucket of hot water or a shovel or anything of the sort. But at any rate, this one's over. River Falls with the 2-1 victory. And so that sets us up for the mini game here. We'll do a full post-game summary after the mini game is completed, no matter what time this thing is going to go until. And I'm answering questions. I'm getting text messages coming in like crazy. It's like the mailbag.
Yeah, like live mailbag on the broadcast.
Yes, it is a live mailbag here. So what happens if a mini game ends in a tie, Mike Plummer? Well, if this thing ends in a tie, then we flood the ice again, and we go sudden death at that point. They put 20 on the clock. You play 5-on-5, and eventually if anybody puts one in the net, that'll be the result of the game. So,
okay.
Yeah, that is what happens if this thing ends in a tie.
I want to see Kagawa on the ice. I want a Willis Reed moment.
I'm guessing you're probably not going to see a Nikki Kagawa appearance tonight unless I didn't see him back there. But that's I saw Yarmolnik there. I saw Evan Axel back there, which tells me the guys who they inserted tonight are probably going to be coming out.
Right.
Unless maybe Cade Shea comes out, Sauter stays in. I don't know exactly what any of this is going to look like.
Now, what does River Falls do? Because, how many people did they travel? Do they have a full complement of
I don't know.
Other players?
I don't know if they travel their full roster because the Yellow Jackets typically do.
Okay.
But, yeah, they...
we have the luxury, of course, of being at home.
Right.
So, we've got everybody here.
We've got our full lineup. But at any rate, mini games here, nothing new to the Yellow Jackets. They have played in 20. And have a record of 8-12. Most recently, back in 2023, they won over Northland 1-0, losing on Friday, coming back and winning on Saturday, and then winning the mini game 1-0, courtesy of a Bradley Stenell power play goal. I remember that one quite vividly. In 2019, they lost a mini game 2-0 to UW Eau Claire, and that was a heartbreaker because they, talking about semifinal wins, they won that semifinal game on Friday. 2-0. Oscar Svensson had 430 saves in that game, including one that actually got acknowledgement from John Buchagras.
Nice.
So that was pretty cool. But
I'm sure it was the greatest save in the history of hockey.
I mean, honestly, it was pretty sweet. It was an unbelievable save. I'll see if I can find the clip for you because it's living out there in the Twitterverse somewhere. But Svensson made an unbelievable save, and the news guy clipped it and put it out on Twitter. And he was standing next to me, and I declared it save of the year.
Okay.
And it might be top 3 all-time saves I've ever seen. And so they put it on Twitter, and somebody tagged ESPN and Buchagras on it. And John Buchagras,
big college hockey fan, responded to it with hashtag WebGem. So nice. Marrying baseball and hockey there. Right.
So, but the Jackets win that game 2-0. They lose in the Saturday game, heartbreaking fashion. They're up by a goal late, and I can still vividly see the very questionable penalty call on Artie Turchiev. Behind the play, all of this stuff. All of a sudden, my arm come up, and the game stop and start up again. And Artie goes to the box. Eau Claire scores on the power play. Forces overtime. They score in overtime.
Forces
mini game. And then they win the mini game 2-0.
Oh.
So it was a real bitter taste.
Oh.
Real bitter taste.
That's
on
the
that
one where you wake up the next morning and for just half a second you think, man, that was just a dream, right?
Yep. It wasn't.
It wasn't.
It wasn't. It was legit. Then 2017, the first playoff of the Rich McKenna era. The Jackets losing on Friday, winning on Saturday at UW Stout, and then winning the mini in overtime. As they, I can still vividly see that because in Stout you're on the scaffold. The faceoff was right below me here. They win the faceoff. Matt Audette makes a brilliant pass up ice and springs Bruno Berzaitis on the breakaway. And he fakes forehand, goes backhand, tucks. Jackets win. Your reward, Stevens Point.
Yay.
Go down there for 2
Get
against the
bus.
team that would go on and win a national championship and just get destroyed.
Yeah.
But by and large, that was a thrilling mini game. That one going.
Your reward
into
was
overtime.
really the extra 3 days of practice that week.
Yeah, basically.
Player development.
Basically, yeah. It was. That's basically what it was. So that was the beginning of the McKenna era, and then the end of the Dan Stauber era was also in a mini game. Here, they lost 2-1 to Stout. So I mean, I've seen many. I've seen most of these 20. I played in a couple of them. The Stevens Point one here in 1995, we got absolutely destroyed in the Friday game, 6-0. Lost. I mean, it was still a classic moment where you're really sweating out that Saturday morning meeting.
Yeah.
Knowing that Coach Nelson is going to.
Yeah, he's not happy.
No. Temperature was high. And he walked into the room and just looked at all of us and said, I'm disappointed in you guys. And he walked out. And I felt way worse. I would rather have been yelled at as opposed to disappointing him.
Yeah.
Came back and won that night, which was fantastic, only to go to the mini. I can still see Lindsey Braun winding up at the blue line and scoring in the first minute of the mini. And then I see Stevens Point tying it in the last minute of the mini, sending it to OT. And then they ultimately win it. And that was a semifinal series. So they knock us out. They go to play Bemidji in the championship. They lose to Bemidji. NCAA pairings come out. We get in as the 1 seed in the West. Stevens Point has to come back to us.
Wow.
We beat them twice.
Yeah.
The fat kid scoring his first collegiate goal in the Saturday game.
All's well that ends well.
It was.
Yeah,
I got
baby.
to go to the NCAA press conference and everything. It was great. Yeah.
That's great.
It was great.
Nice.
So that was that was the one in 1995. The Bemidji State one, that was a classic in 1996 because we lost handily on Friday. I mean, not handily. It was probably like a 4-2 game, but we weren't there. Come back and win on Saturday, and then Craig Boyd scores twice in the mini to get the 2-0 win in that one.
That's a big mini. Okay, I pause you there now. What happens to the statistics? They would count just like...
No, they don't.
No, so...
The goals don't count.
No statistics in the mini game count. Interesting. Well, I guess because it's not a complete game. So
it's not. It's sure. The stats don't count.
Okay.
It doesn't count as a win in your record. None of this counts.
Right.
None of this counts.
It's a decider.
Yep.
But the stats don't count. They don't stick with you.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's none of that counts. 1997, oh, boy. We won on Friday at Stevens Point, lost on Saturday, go to the mini. Matt Holmes scored in overtime of that mini. I remember that one, too, because he wasn't the biggest player in the world, and there was this loose puck, probably about 3-4 feet top of the goal crease, and it's like he had a go-go gadget arm all of a sudden. You just saw this arm and the stick come around and tuck it. And I'm going, wow. Your arms are really long all of a sudden.
He gumbied.
Yeah, basically. Basically. You know, and then we that was a semifinal series. We come home, playing River Falls in the championship, tie Friday, win Saturday, win the Peters Cup. Then we get St. Norbert in the NCAA first round to go to the Final Four, get beaten handily on Friday, outplayed. Come back on Saturday, win that game, and then win the mini. This is probably one of the most exciting moments I was ever part of. So this mini game is 0-0. And looking like it's going to go into overtime. We still have the call of Chris Merring doing it. I wish I could cue it up somehow here because it's an incredible goal call. And it starts with him saying 20 seconds to play. And then Craig Boyd, who had the big goals against Bemidji the year before, gets into the zone probably about top of the circle, maybe out a little bit higher, and just lets it rip. And he had a really heavy shot. He lets it rip, and he scores. And I think the call is something along the lines of Boyd lets it go, and then it's nothing, and then you just hear the roof come off the place, and CJ just starts screaming, Craig Boyd! Craig Boyd! Craig Boyd! And it was such an exciting moment. And you're going, there's still 10 seconds left in this thing.
Right. Yeah, we got to finish.
We got to finish this thing. And, of course, Norbert wins the faceoff, guns it into our zone, and we're just all sweating it out.
Right.
But fortunately, we were able to survive that and go to a Final Four there, and unfortunately lose in a national championship game. You know.
Fun to be able to play for one, though.
It was fun, yeah. I'll give you that. It was fun. Tim Walsh, I know he's in the building tonight, and you can still look at him and go, hey, Walsh, you were that close, bud. And he fired one off the knob of the stick of the Middlebury goaltender.
Oh.
So, yeah. So, yeah, it was mini games are awesome if you win them, and they're just dreadful if you lose them because in most cases it's the end of your season.
Right.
You know, and that is going to be the case here tonight.
Yeah.
Whoever loses this mini game is losing their season. It's over.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of looking at this going, you've had this great ride. It's been fun, like you said, and it comes down to one period here.
And River Falls came in here feeling like their backs were against the wall from the start tonight.
Right.
Where UWS had to walk into this building today not taking it for granted, but feeling very much in control of their season. Like there were no thoughts whatsoever to hanging up the skates and walking out of the rink and being done.
Right.
None.
And now the pressure is squarely on them.
Right.
All the pressure in the world is on the team in the gold sweaters tonight as this mini game gets closer to unfolding here. Yes, the Stripes are coming back on the ice, and they are once again being serenaded by a chorus of boos. Apparently the fans did not hear the sportsmanship statement that played earlier.
So yeah, we talked about mini games, and then last night we touched on it briefly in the WCHA. Back in the day, they had the 2-game total goal series. That was their imperfect solution to a difficult situation and wanting those series to not extend into an extra day. And in some ways, I feel like the mini game's a better solution than that, because like we talked about last night, if you come lay an egg in the first night and back in those days, like people could actually score goals.
Yeah, you'd have 8-5 games.
Right. So you come out and lay an egg and get beat like 7-2 in the first night, you might as well not even play the next game. Right. It's not a matter of winning it. It's a matter of winning it by like 9 goals.
Right.
So if I had to take one or the other of the imperfect solutions, I would take the mini game over the 2-game total goal series.
And the crazy thing, Jason, is if this would have been a 2-game total goal series, late in the game, you would have seen River Falls pulling their goaltender.
Right, because they would have needed more.
Because they would have needed to have that extra goal.
Right, a win wouldn't have been
No,
enough.
because when it was a 2-0 game, it was a 4-3 lead for us in the total goals.
Right.
You would have seen them without the goaltender.
Right.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
All right, both teams coming back on the ice here.
Both squads back out.
Kagawa.
Iki Kagawa's on the ice. I have no idea what this lineup looks like. But Iki Kagawa is in. Evan Axel is in. Alexei Yarmolnik is in. We're here for at least 20.
Just felt like there was no way that Icky was going to let this season end without getting back on the ice one more time.
I'm trying to see who's not on the bench. I would assume Sauter, Shea, and maybe Setter. Oh, Setter's out there.
Yeah, I do not see Cade Shea on the bench.
Cade Shea is not on the bench. Trey Sauter's not on the bench. I don't know who the third one is, but regardless, here we go. 5-on-5 to start. River Falls wins the face-off. Again, this is not sudden death right now, so you play the full 20 minutes. Bergstrom up the right side with it. Tried to clear. It's knocked down by Smith. Now the Jackets come back. Dauphiné gets hooked up a little bit going after that one and plays it down low. Puck played back to the line. Danzinger's got it. Danzinger tried to put that one in on net, but it doesn't go, and the Falcons are going to clear. Bergstrom inside his own blue line. Pressured by Dylan Smith. He gets away. Up the right wing for Roosevelt now. Roosevelt waits and then backhands it deep. It comes behind the net. Davis has it here for River Falls. Reed Stark was there for a moment, but now he's going to check out. And the line change will be completed by the Yellow Jackets. Too many Yellow Jackets on the ice, and they dodged a bullet there as Kagawa's got it. Oh, they got him. They got it. And Travis Alberg called it late. And I'm wondering if his proximity to the River Falls bench might have if that might have been the reason for the call. But too many men on the ice on the Yellow Jackets here in the first minute of the overtime. Or the minigame, excuse me.
Iki Kagawa is going to be the one to serve it.
They can boo all they want, but they absolutely had too many skaters on the ice there. So power play for River Falls, 47 seconds into this minigame. And that's unfortunate. Jackets can't clear. Johnny Myers on the right wing boards, throws that one up, and it's going to come all the way down the ice.
Johnny Myers in great position on that attempted blast out of the zone. He was already right along the boards, making sure that puck stayed in.
Francois broke that play up in the neutral zone, and he'll send it in. It's behind the River Falls goal right now. Now coming up ice here. Johnny Myers gives it to Dylan Smith, left wing. Now for Myers, who wraps it around. Onto the right wing. Atwill turning it over. Roosevelt tries to clear it, doesn't come out. Rasmussen tries to do the same, but it's held in. Atwill on the right wing, gives it down low for Loon. Back to Atwill on the half board. Now he throws it across for Smith. A shot, he scores. Power play goal. And River Falls is up 1-0 in the mini.
Tyler Ryder got a stick on it, but the puck still managed to get through to Dylan Smith. And he corralled it even with the redirection and then was able to squeeze that shot in. It looked like short side.
1:41 the time. Power play goal for River Falls, and they lead 1-0, and a mental mistake by the Yellow Jackets on that line change. Giving them too many.
Well, they were going to have to score more than one anyway, so here we go.
Here we go as the Yellow Jackets control it here. On the left wing, it's played by Stark. Down into the River Falls zone.
Dylan Smith. He got an assist on the goal from number 13, Reed Loon, and number 17, Johnny Myers.
Loon and Myers, the assist on the goal by Smith. Now another opportunity in tight, and that's blockered away by Skorpic. In the left wing corner, Yellow Jacket zone, Brennan gets pinned to the wall. Gets away from the check of Smeknov. Brennan scoring his first collegiate goal in the final minutes of the actual game here tonight. Now Dauphiné across the River Falls line for Roosevelt, and he's going to play it down to the corner. DeVornay got there, got a stick on it, but it slides to the right side of the net. Boynton will cover, and we're going to get a face-off here in the River Falls zone. 17:25 remaining. 1-0, River Falls with the lead. Francois will step in to take the draw. He gets a quick shot away, and that's going to flip over the top of the Falcon goal. Kagawa left wing corner, gives behind the net Francois. He's being held up along the wall, trying to get away from the check. And the Falcons come out with it. Gib Cody had it. That one broken up for a moment by Pedersen, and now Kagawa's got it. Iki Kagawa up the right wing, plays it to the corner. The puck comes back behind. Falcon goal, played up the right wing. Cody clears it to neutral ice. Parker Corman now cuts it to the middle, then loses the puck. Corman gets it back and tried to push it to the corner. Yellow Jackets break that one up. Evan Axel in this one for Liam Whitehouse. Sends it around the left wing, Kagawa. Kagawa across the River Falls line. Hits the brakes. Feeds it ahead. Holmes the shot, and the save made by Boynton. Now the puck cleared back out into the neutral zone. Jackets dangerously close to too many again. At center, it's Rasmussen. Fans on the shot. Johnny Myers for River Falls has it. He flips it to neutral. Glove down by Bergstrom. Bergstrom wraps that one hard around the wall. It comes up to the point. Held in there by Rasmussen, who plays it deep. Puck now in the right wing corner. Falcons, Lee's got it. He clears to center. Knocked down there by Danziger, who sidesteps a check. Danziger across the line, takes a shot. He misses high. Puck comes back out into the neutral zone here. Bergstrom had it, then lost it. Now it's going to be Rasmussen from center ice, a long shot. Boynton the save. Yarmolnik giving chase as River Falls will calmly come into the neutral zone. Simpson over to Atwill on the left wing. He fires it in. Behind the net now, it's controlled here by the Yellow Jackets. Dvorny moves it up the left wing. It's behind center and comes to neutral ice. Now that's going to be dumped back in. That's center now. Puck dumped back into Yellow Jacket territory. Brennan's got it here. He flips it ahead for Ishmael. Ishmael on the right wing, crosses the River Falls line, loses the puck. Now Yarmolnik's got it, up to the line, held in there. Played back down the boards by Brennan. Behind the net, it's taken by Ishmael. He's tied up. No support there whatsoever. And it's a real easy breakout for River Falls. As we pass the 5-minute mark here of this mini game, 1-0 Falcons leading. Up the left wing, Dauphiné. Frustrating evening for number 10 as he goes behind the net, gets wrestled off the puck by Benares. Jackets get a turnover here on the right side. Roosevelt into the slot. Shot by Stark is blocked. Puck pops up in the air. Picked up by Holmes, then he overskates it. Comes to the line, Stark holds and sends it down low. Bouncing puck. Dauphiné and Belial go after it. Belial's able to corral it, and he's going to clear that out to neutral and down inside the Yellow Jacket blue line. Ryder picks it up here with a full head of steam across the line. Drops it for Stark. Stark walks, fires, the save is made. The rebound was loose and the Jackets couldn't get to it. Now Holmes with a bad pass, and that's going to come out to neutral ice. Stark's got it here. That pass hits a skate. Falcons get it. They're going to play it back the other way all the way down, and that's going to be an icing call on River Falls.
Holmes knew that Stark was back there somewhere, but obviously he had his back to him, so he didn't know exactly where. Tried to throw it into an area, and unfortunately couldn't make the connection there, but good opportunity for the Yellow Jackets. Stark with a great shot on the previous sequence.
14:07 to go here in the mini game. River Falls leading 1-0. Power play goal just 1:41 in as the Jackets got nicked for too many on the ice. Face-off controlled by the Yellow Jackets. Kagawa's got it. He's got a lane and pulls it back up. Axel right point, left point. Bergstrom shot, save made by Boynton. Puck is in the left corner. River Falls will take it there and go to clear, and that one goes up into the bench. I think I finally was able to figure out the lineup changes here. Shea is out, and Kagawa came in his place. And then Sauter is out, replaced by Yarmolnik. And Kagawa, or excuse me, who's the other one? Evan Axel is in for Whitehouse.
Sounds right.
So those are the three lineup changes. Not that it's mattering right now. Simpson back the other way. He crosses the line on the left wing. Burke Simpson for River Falls plays it behind the Yellow Jacket net. Comes up for Teleki. He overskates and back the other way. Kagawa ahead at center. Pedersen tips it in. Foss picks it up for River Falls. Passes it on the left wing. Loon's got it there. His pass into the middle. Knocked down here by the Jackets, and it's Rasmussen the other way. 1-on-4. It's poke checked off his stick. He throws it into the right side of the net where it's broken up. Now Riddle's got it behind the net. Teleki wrestling with him a little bit. Riddle comes out of the right corner. Plays that one up top. Dvorny fires, and that one catching some traffic in front. It'll carry him up over the glass and out of play.
Loon took a heavy hit there from Pedersen. Made his way back to the bench, but he's hunched over. Definitely stinging a bit after that body contact from Pedersen.
Jackets win the draw. Dvorny at the left point. Plays it down low. Nickerson's got it there. Nickerson bumped into the boards. The puck comes up the left wing. Rasmussen knocks it down, pitchforks that down low. Riddle, centering pass out front. Nickerson a shot, and that one just misses wide. River Falls, Davis starts up the left wing boards with it here to center. Davis across the Yellow Jacket line. Throws that one wide of the mark. Riddle picks it up off the boards, flips it up the middle, trying to spring Roosevelt, but that one whiffed on and ends up on the stick of a Falcon player. Now it comes to the front of the goal, chipped away there, and Roosevelt will start up the right wing. Roosevelt 1-on-5 right now, carries it into the zone, tries to drive the net but couldn't get there. A good play by Tyler Lee, the defenseman of River Falls, and it's going to come back out to neutral ice. Ryder into the middle for Dauphiné. Dauphiné gets a lane, carries it to the net, backhand shot, and it goes over the top of the goal. Now the puck along the end boards behind the net. Jackets with all three forwards there. Roosevelt works it out, but it hits a skate. Comes into the left wing corner. Roosevelt again. Pinned to the boards by Lee. Stark coming in to help out. He's got the puck on the left half board now. Stark goes back down to the corner for Roosevelt. Up the half board. Ryder throws that one through the goal mouth. It comes to Blake Holmes. Right circle, fires, and the save made by Boynton. He'll hang on to that. Face-off coming here, and face-off coming here at 11 with 11:37 to go in the minigame.
Telecki and Dauphiné tangled up, battling for position out front. And Dauphiné was going to come crashing down on top of Boynton, and Telecki held him up there. Nice moment of sportsmanship in this tightly contested mini game.
Long shot taken there. That one doesn't go. Now Ishmael tried to feed that one over to the post. That's not going to connect, and it's cleared back out to neutral ice. Yellow Jackets regrouping here. Ahead on the left wing, Ishmael. Long shot, Boynton the save, and he'll hold on with Setter crashing down looking for the puck. 11:14 to go here in the mini game. It's 1-0 River Falls.
Are the shots on goal really 11-2 in favor of UWS?
I mean, I
right
don't
now?
know because the live stats aren't cranking here, so pretty much got to go with it.
Yeah, I guess. Jackets doing a good job of applying pressure, but again, it's just been really hard to get any kind of quality scoring chances. River Falls has just defended so well.
Face-off will be to Boynton's right. Francois in to take it, and he wins the draw. Bergstrom to Danziger now. He takes the shot, stick save, made rebound there for Kagawa, but he couldn't get that to the forehand. And it's going to be flipped up in the air and up into the rafters. And what in the world? They knocked the little protection screen off of the fire alarm.
Okay, well, that's why we've got the protection screen on the fire alarm.
Not anymore.
Yeah, what are the odds they'll hit it twice?
Not. 11:04 remaining. 1-0 River Falls. Dylan Smith a power play goal at 1:41. Jackets win the faceoff. Bergstrom a shot that's deflected wide. It comes around to the right wing side. Danziger held for a moment, but now River Falls does clear. Gib Cody sends it into the Yellow Jackets zone. Francois didn't see the puck in his skates. Corman's got it now left corner. Bergstrom takes him into the boards. Puck still tied up in that corner. Finally, it's worked free, and Bergstrom comes out with it. He mishandles, gets it back, goes to clear. And finally, Pedersen gets it ahead. Kagawa now. He's 1-on-5, waiting for reinforcements to come. Iki Kagawa spins off of the check and plays it down low. Now he's got it back right side, and he's knocked over. And Parker Corman for River Falls will flip that back the other way. It comes all the way down into the Yellow Jacket zone. Behind the net, Axel. Ahead at center, they wanted Riddle coming off the bench, but it was blocked. Now Holmes has it here. His pass is going to be out of the reach of Nickerson. Jackets get it back at neutral. Rasmussen here, playing it back into his own zone for Holmes. Now Axel picks up speed up the left wing. Evan Axel around one, goes to dump it in, hits the linesman. And that'll be flipped back out to neutral ice. Carson Riddle for the Yellow Jackets now. Carries that one ahead. Has it poked off his stick again. The Jackets with too many. That time it doesn't get called. Teleki dumps it into the Yellow Jacket zone. Skorpic out, sets it up for Holmes. He wraps it around the left side for Stark. Stark now to center. Feeds it ahead for Roosevelt, but it hops over his stick. Man, it's just that kind of a night, isn't it? Nothing's going right. at center. Dvorny ahead for Dauphiné across the line. Plays it toward the net. That's when he stopped. The rebound played into the slot by Boynton. But the Falcons get enough on it to split the difference there between Brennan and Dauphiné. Jackets have to regroup. Brennan at center. Across the red line. Fires it in. Boynton's going to glove it and hold on. And we'll have a face-off coming up here with 8:47 remaining in the minigame. Yellow Jackets trailing 1-0. Shots 13-2. Favoring the Jackets at this point, but they nothing to show for it.
Throwing everything they can at them, but again, just near impossible to get a quality scoring chance right now. River Falls defending really well. This media timeout coming at a good time for the Jackets. Might give them an opportunity to just double shift that Reed Stark group.
I mean, it probably comes at a good time for both teams, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they need it. I mean, you can see both sides are tired. Unfortunately, trailing by a goal, UWS is the team that has to manufacture something at this point, which takes more energy than just chipping pucks out of the zone off the glass, which is the situation for River Falls right now.
Oh, I should have looked. They actually sent me a lineup. I wasn't paying enough attention.
You see still 0-0 in the mini game that our neighbors are playing right now.
2:58 to go from KB Willett Arena. No score in that one, so that one, for all intents and purposes, is in overtime. Jackets control. Brennan at the blue line. Fires the shot. It hits traffic in front, and River Falls is going to clear it out to center. Dvorny has got it. He'll dump it back in. The puck coming back down behind the River Falls net. Carpenter for Foss. And he'll get it past Ishmael to neutral ice. Johnny Myers will dump it in. Dvorny now for the Yellow Jackets. Carries it to center. Over to the right wing. Well out of the reach of Yarmalnik. The puck comes back into Yellow Jacket territory. Here's Ishmael. Dropping it off. Dvorny. They'll play it into the River Falls zone. Foss intercepts that and sends it back ahead for Dylan Smith. His goal, the difference right now. Power play marker in the first 2 minutes. 1-0 River Falls as we pass the 12-minute mark of the minigame. Now a shot taken from the left circle by Simpson, and the save is made by Skorpic. Comes back down into the Yellow Jacket zone, left corner. Yarmalnik to clear, not out. In the slot, Setter. Banks that one off the shoulder of Rasmus into neutral. Davis backing it up. Sends it up the left wing. Atwill dumps it in. Riddle flips that one off the left wing boards. River Falls breaks it up and dumps it back in. I mean, the Jackets are just, they can't get anything going. They get it to neutral ice and they're not winning races to pucks or anything here.
Gavin Rasmussen's been out there for a long time, but he's not moving.
Now back the other way. It's played into Yellow Jacket territory. Ryder. Fans on the pass. Behind the net, Pazzarelli had it. Comes around to the left wing boards. Riddle drops it off for Blake Holmes. Ahead now for Nickerson on the right wing. Across the River Falls line. He takes the shot. The save made by Boynton. Big rebound there. Just out of the reach of Blake Holmes. Puck pops up into the air. Nobody in a yellow sweater saw it, and River Falls Pazzarelli back the other way. Feeds Myers across the line. Myers tried to dangle around the defense. Lost it, and Tyler Ryder will settle it down and come back the other way. Ryder, fans on the pass. Riddle gets it eventually, then his pass intercepted. Too many Yellow Jackets on the ice again. Danziger inside his own line. Gets it up for Bergstrom on the left wing boards. He'll cross the line and dump it in. Boynton knocks that one down. Pedersen, a man among boys last night, and the Jackets need some of that again here tonight. 6 minutes remaining here in this minigame. 6 minutes and 1 second remaining in the minigame. Shots 14-3. Favoring the Yellow Jackets here, but it's 1-0 River Falls.
Jackets coming out with Dauphiné, Roosevelt, and Stark to take this offensive zone face-off to the right of Boynton.
River Falls wins the faceoff. Taken there by Foss and played ahead. Cody across the line, a shot. Skorpic the save. Simpson crashing the net for the rebound, but Skorpic gets the glove down and covers.
Earlier in the evening, that would have drawn a lot of a response, but at this point,
nobody's really doing anything right now.
No. If they do have the energy, they don't want to waste it hacking and whacking after the whistle.
Face off to Skorpic's right. 5:51 to go. 1-0 River Falls in the minigame. Crowd trying to get the Yellow Jackets into it, but they just haven't been able to get anything going here tonight. You had hoped that power play goal late was going to give them some momentum, and I guess in some ways it has. Unfortunately, the too many men on the ice penalty was a real killer. Danziger at center across the line, takes the shot, and the save made by Boynton. He'll hold on to that with 5:25 to play here in the mini game. 1-0 River Falls.
Ishmael with Pedersen and Kagawa for this draw.
Teleki carries it to center for River Falls, comes across the red line and fires it in. Axel to the left side, Kagawa. Ryder picks up the puck, puts it right into the skates of Kagawa, but he's able to work it loose. Now Pedersen, a long shot, saved by Boynton, and he'll blocker that over the glass and out of play. .504 to go. A lot of credit to River Falls here tonight. They've played a dynamite road game and just sucked the energy out of this building from the word go.
Yeah. Such good defense they've played.
Lee clears it out into the neutral zone now. Yellow Jackets pick it up. Behind their net, Ryder. Under 5 to play here, so time becoming an issue. Jackets down 1-0. Ishmael up the left side. Kagawa, he plays it in. Ishmael giving chase. Lee gets there first. Lindahl for River Falls clears that to center. It's going to come all the way down, and the icing waved off. They're going to say Myers beat Brennan to that puck. Smith now in the right wing corner with 4.5 to go. Sends it behind the net. Nickerson picks it up on the right wing. Pokes it to the middle here for Rasmussen. Rink-wide feed out of the reach of Riddle. Icing waved on that play as well. Carpenter gets away from the check of Riddle. Sends it up the right wing, and Smith's going to chop that all the way down. Icing's waved off. Brennan sends it around on the right wing. Nickerson, poke check as he tries to skate it out of the zone, and that shot from the left circle by Atwill goes wide. In the neutral zone, the Falcons regaining control here as Benares plays it over to the left wing for Davis, and he dumps it in. Riddle on the left side. Rink wide feed on the right for Nickerson. Jackets need a miracle, I think, because they've got nothing going tonight. Only down a goal, but feels like we need a miracle here. A stoppage in play as that one gets out of play with 3:36 to go.
Yeah, it's amazing how insurmountable a one-goal lead can feel, but right now
it feels like they're down 10-0 right now.
Gosh, it is just so difficult to manufacture any kind of scoring chance right now.
Stevens Point and Eau Claire heading to overtime. Jackets win the face-off. Holmes up the right wing. Imagine you're going to start to see the defenseman taking some chances here.
Just haven't seen a mistake by River Falls all night. There hasn't been like a single pizza thrown up the middle, anything.
Jackets hold the zone. Holmes, a shot, the save is made. Dauphin in the rebound, and he pushed it wide. Now the puck loose in the right circle, Roosevelt. Up top, Holmes at the right point. Over to the left point for Ryder. Gets away from one checker. Over now, Stark, a blast, he scores! Reed Stark with the one-timer! Tie game!
Well, we just talked about how insurmountable it seemed, and out of that stoppage, the Jackets come out and manufacture 2 great scoring chances. It looked even more bleak after Dauphiné was unable to tuck the first one home, but they kept working, kept battling, and Reed Stark absolutely blasts a one-timer from the circle. Looked like he beat him short side. Fantastic shot, he got all of it. And we're back to even in this mini game.
Jackets get a new lease on life there. Blake Holmes should get one of the assists.
Now we've got a false start on a draw. Referee's putting the puck down. We're having a conversation.
Timeout River Falls.
Timeout River Falls. I like that. That's a good move.
That's a smart timeout.
You know, just don't even let that momentum have a chance to get going. Get your team to regroup, help them understand what the situation
you get the OT, if you go to overtime, and this you get your timeout back anyway.
Right on. Yeah, that's
no reason to keep it in your pocket here.
Good use of a timeout there.
That's a veteran coaching move right there by Steve Freeman.
Yep. And he's doing all the talking right now, and it's not drawing up a play on the whiteboard. It's just a mental reset, helping them understand the situation.
I mean, the head coaches on both benches are talking, and my guess is Coach McKenna's going, okay, look, you've got all the momentum now. You popped one. There's 18-5 are the shots on net here.
Right.
Go get it.
Yeah. Yep.
Go get it.
This is your 3 minutes now. This is the 3 minutes you've been waiting for tonight, you know?
For all intents and purposes, we are in overtime here. 1-1, 3:02 to go in the minigame. Face-off controlled by the Yellow Jackets, and they dump it in.
For your Yellow Jackets, his 14th goal of the year, number 7, Reed Stark. He got an assist from number 8, Blake Holmes, and number 3, Tyler Ryder.
Ryder and Holmes the assist. Puck behind the River Falls net now. Foss comes away with it here. Foss flips that one ahead. It comes all the way down, and it's going to be an icing call on River Falls. Face-off coming back in their zone with 2:35 to go here in this minigame. 1-1 the score.
River Falls coach is not thrilled with that icing call, but, I mean, I think it was the right
icing.
call.
It was definitely icing from where he played the puck.
Right.
Could our guys have done a better job getting to it?
I think the
tomato.
I think the key was it was hip high, you know, like it came out high, and that's what turned it into icing.
Falcons win the face-off, and they go high off the glass all the way down. Brennan giving chase. He'll use the end board behind the net to feed DeVornay. Now up on the left side, Riddle. Ahead at center, Nickerson now across the River Falls line. Nickerson to the right corner. Logan Nickerson cycles it down low. Rasmussen behind the net. Sends it up top to DeVornay at the left point. Rather than getting it blocked, he plays it deep. Riddle behind the goal now. Comes out right corner. Brennan right point. Left point DeVornay. Walks, fires. It catches traffic in front. Puck loose left of the net. Davis gets there for River Falls, and he'll go to clear, but not out as Nickerson breaks it up.
Make it hurt, boys.
He sends it down low into the left corner for Riddle. Jackets are exhausted and are in the midst of a line change. Carson Riddle doing everything he could to hold that puck in the zone. Actually did center it, but it got cleared out. 100 seconds left in the minigame here. Yellow Jackets in the neutral zone. Send it ahead on the right wing, Roosevelt. Roosevelt to the right corner. Dauphiné giving chase. Stark as well. It comes around to the left side. Benares clears. Ryder knocks it down. He fires it back in. Yellow Jackets need to tag up. Benares has it again. Stark runs into him. Stark absolutely flying here right now. Holmes able to hold the zone up, but the Falcons got numbers the other way. Burke Simpson across the line, feeds it to Cody right circle, and his shot's going to miss wide of the goal. Jackets did a great job getting back. It comes up to Teleki, right point, a shot, he scores.
Just blasted the puck off the boards. Just putting it somewhere toward the goal. Ended up finding its way through. Top corner.
Exactly 2 minutes after Stark ties it, Cole Teleki from the right wing just throws it on net. He beats Skorpik high to the stick side. And there's 1:02 left in this mini game. Jackets are down 2-1. We're back to needing a miracle.
Wow, that was a stunner. Looked harmless enough until the red light came on. Sporpic clearly did not see that one until at the very last moment.
And Coach McKenna's going to call a timeout here. And why not?
Wow. Damn. At a loss for words.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, what a killer. Absolute gut punch.
Shots on goal, 19-6 in favor of UWS right now. It's just been so hard to manufacture a goal, and then to have a soft one get through like that. That's tough. Tough to take.
When it's not your night, it's not your night, you know?
Yeah.
And this has not been the Yellow Jackets' night tonight. 1:02 to play in the minigame here. Roosevelt, Rasmussen, Pedersen, Holmes, and Dauphiné on the ice. Your edict is to win the draw, get it deep, get the goalie out, and hopefully make something happen here. Let's hear that goal horn again. Jackets win the faceoff. Dauphiné on the right wing dumps it in. Pedersen tips it deep. Teleki to clear. Held in. Rasmussen holds at the line. Holmes now. Stark on the ice for the goaltender who came off. Extra attacker for the Jackets. 45 to play. It comes around to the left wing corner for Rasmussen, but Teleki's going to clear. Does sneak out, and the Jackets are going to be called for an offside face-off in the neutral zone with 41 seconds left.
Blatant interference committed against Pedersen there on that zone entry, but they're not going to get a call at this point.
Face-off in the neutral zone, 41 seconds to go. Falcons drive the face-off forward. Holmes has it here. Need some magic here, fellas. Dauphiné whiffs on the dump in. Boynton plays it around. Right corner now, it's Pedersen behind the net for Stark. Along the end board. Pedersen works it free, feeds it over. That's intercepted. Falcons are going to clear that all the way down. Does it have enough? It does. And that's going to be icing with 14.5 seconds left.
Narrowly missing the empty net.
This has been the most painful one of these I think I've ever lived through. He had all the momentum. Face-off to Boynton's left. Gavin Rasmussen, this is a must-win face-off, pal. Let's blow the roof off the place. Falcons win the draw. Heads up! Ooh. Don Baltus, souvenir.
Down to 10.9 now. Lost 4 seconds on that draw and clear.
Can the Yellow Jackets get lucky? Can they get a bounce? Can they make it happen here?
Looks like the play we're setting up here is a backhand draw to Reed Stark and then a quick feed across to Blake Holmes. And then everybody go to the net and try to bang it home.
Yep. River Falls is going to win the faceoff, however. Teleki's going to clear, and that's going to do it. The Yellow Jacket season, this magical ride comes to an end as River Falls wins the minigame and upsets the top seed in the WIAC tournament. Final score here tonight. River Falls wins the minigame 2-1 after winning the regulation game 2-1. We'll take a timeout and come back at the postgame show sponsored by Synovus Energy right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. At Westman Arena, where unfortunately, I'm kind of without words right now, Jason. I mean, you came into this one here tonight and controlling your own destiny. River Falls controlling its own destiny at the same time, knowing if they win twice, they're in. And they played perfect hockey tonight.
They did. Played perfect hockey and got the one break they needed there with the seeing eye shot, just throwing a puck on goal there in the mini game and having it end up in the back of the net. Just incredibly bitter ending to what was a great season for UWS.
Yeah, it's been it was a magical run for this Yellow Jacket hockey team, and a club that everybody said was going to finish fifth. They picked them to finish fifth after a very disappointing campaign last year. And to the way that this ends, it's a bitter one. This is one that's gonna sting for a while, I think.
Yeah,
this is gonna sting for a while, and as this offseason unfolds here, this is gonna be the hey, you know what? This is unfinished business. This is unfinished business, and it's
this is one you don't get back, and for the seniors, it's the end of the road, and that's one of the challenges in sports and in life. I mean, there are some mistakes that you can't undo, and there are some tough moments that it's just not everything ends up being a storybook ending. And this is going to be one of those times to come here, like you said, controlling your own destiny and end up having your season end. That's a tough one.
It's a tough one. It absolutely is. You know, it was magical a couple of weeks ago when Stevens Point was here, and we got to have the shootout that won a conference title. But it's as I'm watching Gavin Rasmussen here skate off the ice, and you know, he did an awesome job captaining this team this season, and I'm looking at Blake Holmes over on the bench, the fifth-year senior who transferred in from Utica, and seeing him right now on the bench, tears in the eyes.
And for these seniors, even for the ones who go on to play pro hockey, chances are it's not ever going to be like this.
No.
It's not going to be 4 years with a group of guys at one institution. You know, it's going to be a different feeling. In a lot of ways, this is the end of the road. Even if there's a cup of coffee waiting
right
at the pro level, it's not going to be quite like this.
No, it's not. So it's and watching the guys, a lot of hugs on the bench over there. Matt Francois, another fifth-year senior.
But as hard as this is, you know, you lived through it as well. You get past the pain of the mistake or the loss and things like that, and the memories that remain are all the other things. So,
yeah.
So as hard as it is to see that moment and you can identify with what they're feeling right now, you recognize that this part's fleeting, and what's not are the memories that they made over their time here. And certainly some good ones, and certainly a lot of good ones this season.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit between the game and the minigame, Jason, that, you know, I go back to my frame of reference 1997 when we made it to the national championship game and lost by a goal. And, you know, that was crushing. It was absolutely crushing. And for me, I was the lone senior the next year. All the guys I was closest to were the seniors that were leaving. And so the pain for me was seeing those guys,
right,
and knowing that the road had ended for them. That was the one that really stung. So it's, you know, but you get past it. You get past it. It takes a little bit, but you get by it, and, you know, life goes on.
Right, and you recognize as you go on through the years, there are bigger hills to climb. There are bigger challenges.
Absolutely.
This is a game.
There are greater tragedies
right now,
in the world than losing a hockey game.
Yeah.
Or having a hockey season come to an end, or in some cases having your hockey career come to an end.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
I mean, I cry about it now, shed the tears, it's okay.
Yep.
You know, my career ended on a Saturday night in De Pere, Wisconsin. And I sat in that locker room for an hour with my equipment on because I knew I was done. There was no pro hockey in my future. So I was totally cool just sitting there. You know, and I'll credit Coach Nelson for it, too, because he let me sit there, you know, and have it out, do what you got to do, and then all of a sudden, all right, I guess I got to take this stuff off now. This is it.
The sun comes up tomorrow.
It does.
And it will for this team
and
as well.
And it's going to for these guys as well, you know. And I've said for a great long time, you know, better days are ahead. And the better days, I think, are here. We've had to endure a lot of down years, some really lean years here. And the better days are here. We saw it the last couple of weeks. The crowds are getting bigger. Yep. You're hearing a UWS chant. You're hearing a Civ chant. You're hearing a lot of these different things, and it's like, you know, it's coming.
This year was a step in the right direction for sure.
It absolutely was. So, you know, now the onus on the coaching staff to, all right, you got some guys you need to replace. The onus on the players that are coming back. You know what you got to do, and hopefully you got a little bit of a chip, because chances are they're not going to pick you first in the poll because you won the conference this year. You know, you're going to be chosen elsewhere.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens. But it's a bitter pill to swallow. I feel awful about it. But like you said, the sun will come up tomorrow, and when it does, I have to get in my truck and drive to Ashland because I got a 6-year-old, or almost 6-year-old, who's got 3 games tomorrow.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep.
So
puts it all in perspective.
It really does. And I'm surprised. I didn't think Brian Meisner was going to come up tonight. But Mouse is coming up, so we'll get him here for his post-game comments for the last time. It's been a welcome addition to the post-game shows this year, having him here.
Definitely.
And having him stop by and have these conversations with us. And let me move this here quick so I can turn this on. I was honestly kind of surprised you came up.
Yeah, well, it's either that or sit there and wait for everything, you know.
Right.
I'd do something.
So looking back on this year, try to put the season, not tonight, into words, into context. Like, what are you going to take away from this season?
Well, it's a special group. I thought we had tremendous leadership. The captains were awesome. You know, the sudden shock of it being over is the hardest part. But we had so many great moments. I mean, that Boston tournament was a huge moment, I thought. You know, all the wins that we had on the road and at home, and there's so many of them. To win 19 games is a huge step for us. We didn't get the 20th, so here we are, you know, but I got to give River Falls a lot of credit. They played awfully good tonight.
They played a really good game tonight.
We never got our offense going, and so, but there's a lot of good things. I mean, we had such great contributions from everybody, you know, like it took everybody to get to those 19 wins, and the freshmen were awesome. Our seniors were awesome. I mean, we just so many. We were such a team. That's what I'm going to take away from it. You know, I think in the years past, we've been not knocking any of our other teams, but we were just so together as a group this year. And, yeah, going to miss that.
This is one of the closest groups I've seen
Yeah.
in my years here. They've been absolutely fantastic. And,
Yeah.
you know, we were talking about it, lamenting a little bit before you came up. You know, using my own career as a reference, and that feeling that suddenness of,
right.
This is done. This is done. And you feel for those seniors a little bit. A couple of them are probably going to get some opportunities to play after this, but you feel for those guys. And, you know, they laid it on the line here this year.
They did, and you can see in their faces. And, I mean, I know I'm going to get to talk to them afterwards here, so I'm not let them have their moment together. And just for me, so that's why I kind of came up here, just to give them some space. And, you know, it's hard for all of us, and even though I don't show it as much maybe as, you know, but it's hard. It stinks. I mean, I love coming to the rink this year every single day, and I think our guys did too, and Richie did. I mean, we all talked about it. We love coming to the rink. It was so much fun. Such a fun group, you know, and you'll never have this group again together again, ever.
Yep. And
that's what, ugh.
And that's what we talked about, though, is that after the sting of the loss dissolves, that's going to be what you all hang on to, though, is all of the positive that this year was, and all of that togetherness and that tight-knit group and those good memories. I mean, that's going to be the lasting thing, you know, like the fun you had coming to the rink. That's not going to go away despite what happened tonight.
Right. And, you know, I feel bad because we put ourselves in such a great position to do something to go far this year, and ran into a goaltender and to a team that, you know, got the the big goal when they needed it. They made the big stop when they needed it. And what do we have? 16, 17? I don't know what
it was like 19-6 or something in the mini game.
In the game, we had 2 or 3 breakaways. We had chances, and it's hard.
Yeah, the margin for error tonight was just so narrow.
Yeah,
it's
that way in the WIAC, but
yeah.
And we've been so good in these 1-goal games. Not that we weren't good tonight, but
right.
We've gotten that goal, we've gotten that save, we've gotten that kill, the penalty kill, or we've scored that power play goal when we needed it. So tonight didn't happen, and unfortunately, it's our season.
Right.
That's the bad part about
it. And it was just one of those nights that just kind of had that feel. It didn't have the same start in the first period as last night. It seemed like you weren't as sharp. You were a little flat.
Yeah.
It felt tentative a little bit.
Yeah.
And so it was. It just kind of built as the night went on, and I kind of looked at him in the second period after JD misses the breakaway.
Yeah.
And then he has the second opportunity, and we're typically the guys that go shoot the puck, and on that one I'm going, you probably should have passed that one.
Exactly.
It
was a tough play. I mean, that guy was playing. I understand. Yeah.
So that was a tricky thing there, but it was it just felt, it had that feeling of it's not their night. That's not their night. Things weren't going your way, and again, we credit River Falls. They played great.
Yeah, and we didn't quit, which is a great testament to this group. Scored a goal late. We thought that was going to change it. We tied it up. I thought the momentum was coming back on our side, and I give them credit. They just threw the puck at the net and hit a body and went in. I mean, nothing Jan could do about that. And
so that last one bounced off somebody.
Yeah,
we couldn't see that from where we were, but yeah.
So yeah,
that makes sense. Yep.
He feels terrible. Nothing he could do about it either.
Right. You could see by the way he reacted that he either didn't see it until it was by him, or that makes more sense that it changed direction on him. Okay.
So.
Yeah, and then you had that. Speaking of like big momentum moments, that almost goal with 2 seconds left from Reed Stark earlier in the game, and ultimately we did see the video, and it looked like it was the right
call.
Like
a pretty clear post.
Hit the post.
Yeah, it looked like it does too, but those are things that have gone our way this year and didn't happen tonight, and unfortunately, the biggest game of the year.
Yep, it goes that way sometimes, and that's one of those things about this conference, Mouse.
It is.
We were watching both of them go to mini games.
Right. Yeah.
And it's any of these 4 teams could have won this thing.
Anything. Yeah. Anybody. And that's what's great about our conference, and that's why our guys move on and they play at the next level, because it's such great hockey night in and night out. I've coached Division I, maybe not the NCHA or the WCHA or whatever. I have coached, at the high level, but I also coached at the mid-level, and these teams players could play at that level. I mean, so it's not a lot that separates our guys from Division I guys. So anyway,
right on.
It's tough.
Well, thank you for coming up here and doing this all season long. It brought a tremendous amount of insight and perspective to these broadcasts. It was really great to have you do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate that.
Like get a new coach probably is what they're talking about.
Oh, I highly doubt it. I think all you guys are getting your contracts renewed after this one.
All right. Well, thanks you guys, Jason.
Thanks a lot, Mouse. Appreciate it, buddy.
You're welcome.
Thank you guys.
Take care.
Thank you.
It's Yellow Jacket assistant coach Brian Meisner on the heels of a Yellow Jacket 2-1 loss in the regular game and 2-1 loss in the mini game. I don't know about you. I mean, I really don't feel like breaking down the post game here.
No.
I don't feel like rehashing some of the stuff that we've already talked about. I mean, you had a tough time We've talked about it a lot with Mouse and with you as well here as we've gone over all this. But it's the Jackets had a really hard time generating anything at any point here tonight, and basically the 2 goals that they scored, I think both of them had a little bit of luck behind them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Stark on that one-timer. That was fantastic and really fun to see a player get his first collegiate goal tonight.
Yep.
I mean, that'll be something that he'll always remember and cherish as well. So some nice elements that came from this game tonight. But just not the ending we all hoped for and expected when we came in here tonight. But let's hang on to what a great season it was, and what a step of progress it was for this program, and something to build on.
Tell you what, we're gonna take one more time out. We'll come back and wrap this one up from Westman Arena right after this. This is Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network. We return to Westman Arena, final segment of our postgame show here, coming on the heels of a Yellow Jacket 2-1 loss in the regular game, 2-1 loss in the minigame, and their season comes to a conclusion here tonight. Record ends up at 19-5-3, which every team in the world would call that a success. But it definitely leaves you with a little bit of an empty feeling. And unfortunately, the season comes to an end here tonight. The Yellow Jackets are going to be saying goodbye to some seniors as Reed Stark, Blake Holmes, Gavin Rasmussen. Who am I forgetting?
Any of the defensemen? Oh, you always said Blake Holmes. So
I suppose I can just look at the at what I have here. Blake Holmes, Matt Francois, Gavin Rasmussen. And Reed Stark, those are your 4 seniors. So that's I guess another one of the saving graces is the team that you have coming back. You're only losing 4 players. Unfortunately, there's some pretty big impact in those 4 players. So coaching staff's got some holes to fill with these guys as they hit the recruiting trail now, and hopefully in a couple of months we've got some impact players, and we're excited about where the future's going. I mean, I'm excited where it's going anyway. This was a rejuvenation year for me in year number 25 doing this. So it's it was much needed, because I think there was times where it's like, you know what are you doing this for? It's because of seasons like this.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I'm grateful to you and KUWS for having me up here and being able to spend another winter watching hockey with you.
Yeah, it's been great, Jason, and you've definitely added an analytical element to these broadcasts, and love the Stay in Hockey history. That stuff is awesome. So, yeah, it's been a pleasure to be able to broadcast these games with you over the last 6 years, if you can believe that already.
Yeah, it's something we talked about many, many years ago that, boy, if this opportunity ever presented itself, it would be fun, and I'm sure grateful that it has.
It's been a blast, absolutely. Want to make sure we thank some people here. We got some folks over at KUWS that we have to say thank you to with Wisconsin Public Radio, Molly Gardner and Ellen Chicka in particular, Tom Hansen up there at KUWS, the people who run the boards for us, Wyatt Tischler and the Gus Bus and Regi Hahn, Tom Hansen, Chris Allen, a great group of people that make sure that we get these things on the air. And, there's issues sometimes where things don't quite work, but hopefully with the work that they do back in the studios, the listener doesn't know any of that. And it just is one of those things that kind of, they just think it's another broadcast, and we're over here trying to put out one fire after another. We've got a certain crew here as well with Holden Law, Harry Law, Bradley Lellis, and everybody with Yellow Jacket TV that has added a new element this year as well. In our first year away from the iFan Sports Network, I think they did an absolutely tremendous job of upgrading the broadcast a little bit and taking all that to a little bit more of a different level as well. So all of those people that play a role behind the scenes in making sure these games get on the air, they're just as valuable as Jason and I who are sitting here calling it for you. We got our underwriters that we have to thank. There's a group of local businesses here in the Superior market that They provide the funds that allow us to put these things on the air, because if we don't have the money to pay students to work back in the studio and do the other things that we need to do, we're not going to be able to put these things on the air. So the underwriters have been absolutely tremendous over the last few decades with KUWS, and I think the group that we have again, and I'm hoping that most of that group, if not all of them, will be back with us again when we hit the airwaves next fall. And the last thing I want to make sure that I talk about here is last week, a dear friend of mine and the former North Regional manager at Wisconsin Public Radio who managed KUWS, Paul Damberg, passed away. And Paul had that is a guy who fought some battles over the last few years health-wise that a lesser man would have passed away well before. And you talk about perseverance and fight. And Paul fought the good fight for a long, long time. And I bring him up because he was the one who came to me when he took over at KUWS and said, why do we only do hockey and basketball? Why can't we grow this? Why can't we do more games? And he was the catalyst behind, okay, let's do soccer, volleyball, baseball, softball. Let's increase the women's hockey offerings. Let's put more of this on the air. Let's showcase these students. And we never had really crossed that bridge before. And we went from doing, when I came back to the university in 2010, one sport, and then adding basketball to it, going from basically 30 broadcasts a year to 90. That doesn't happen if you don't have somebody who says, why can't we do it? Let's get this done. And Paul Danberg was that person. Yeah, a very dear friend of mine, and unfortunately he did pass away last week, so I just wanted to make sure I noted that and said a little something about him, because we might not be doing this if it wasn't for him. In an era when more and more schools are pulling away from radio, he was the one who's saying, no, we're going to be different. We're going to do more. So I'm very appreciative of Paul, and I'm going to miss that guy. He's a very, very dear friend of mine. The other person I never talked about once this year, and this is a tough one too, is a really great fan of Yellow Jacket, of the community, the university. He was an alumnus, and this hockey program in particular is Paul Buckley. His name is on the dasher board directly across from us in front of the Yellow Jacket bench. He worked for Morgan Stanley. He passed away shortly after his 70th birthday last summer, and he was a guy who was here all the time. He was somebody who fueled my caffeine addiction and made sure, whether it was here or away, I was going to have coffee at some point during that game. He would always make sure he looked up at me and asked if I needed a cup. And I thought for a long time, with the way this team was playing, that he had a role in this somehow from the other side. And I know he's watching every single one of these games and ringing that obnoxious cowbell and driving everybody else crazy. But he was the ultimate Yellow Jacket supporter. And we lost those two guys this year. So those have been weighing on me for one for almost a year now, and the other one for a week. And both of them such big parts of the Yellow Jacket sports program here, and we miss both of them and thank them for everything that they did. With that,
time to start thinking about baseball. Stop. Well,
actually, I gotta step back one more time here, because I'd be remiss if I didn't make sure I said thank you to my wife Allison and my son Teddy, because they endure a lot of John gone on the weekends. Whether I'm traveling with the team or working these games or whatever I'm doing, they have to endure a lot of me not being around. So I'm very fortunate to do what I do and have the understanding family that I have that allows me to do something that I just absolutely enjoy so much, and that's to get up here, put this headset on, and call these games, whether it's from here at Westman Arena or freezing my tail off at the Finetti Community Center in Menominee. So thank you very much to my family. Love you both very, very much. And with that, we're going to close out the 24-25 Yellow Jacket men's hockey season. We want to thank everybody once again for tuning us in over the course of the year and making us a part of your Friday and Saturday evenings. It's our pleasure, and we hope that we will have you along for the ride a few times again when the puck drops back in the fall of 25, if you can believe that already. Holy moly. So we want to thank once again Gus Bus back in the studio tonight, and here Bradley Lellis with Yellow Jacket TV. For Gus, for Bradley, for Jason, this is John Garver saying so long from Westman Arena. The 24-25 campaign comes to an end tonight as the Yellow Jackets fall to River Falls not once but twice by scores of 2-1. This has been Yellow Jacket Hockey on 91.3 KUWS Superior and Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the WIAC Network.
Let's put our stamp on this region. All right, let's do it emphatically.